All right, here we go. 6:01. It is the MJ Morning Show, the first new live broadcast of 2026. You know, when I was a kid, when I was younger, the New Year's or looking ahead to the New Year's, it used to frighten me. It used to scare me, like kind of like a futuristic thing. Yeah,
like the fear of the unknown.
You know what? Michelle's giving me a crazy look over there.
What is wrong with you? It's just a time continuum, which is December 31st,
No,
like January 1st. It just happened.
Let me try to remember what was the scare. You know, when you remember something and then you can actually place yourself in a particular spot. You like remember where you were when something happened, or when you hear an old song. Sometimes you'll for instance, there's this song that popped up on my Spotify while I was skiing, and oh my God, skiing sucked. Vail sucked.
What?
Let
me shed a big tear for you there.
Hold
on. I'll get into this a little later on.
I'll get my tissues ready.
And there's an expression that I hate,
okay,
which I will bring up. There's an expression that I despise, which I will bring up. But listen, it's been a family tradition. Before kids, Michelle and I had skied a lot as a kid, and then I took a break for many, many years.
And the skiing industry really suffered.
Yes.
Totally crashed.
They're like, we got to get MJ back.
But then Michelle, in the early years of our marriage, we got married in the summer of 94. And in the early years of our marriage, Michelle's like, because didn't you ski at like Massanutten or something? Or didn't you?
And in Japan.
Oh, you skied in Japan?
Mm-hmm.
In Hokkaido?
No.
On Honshu?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Anyway, so because Michelle was a Marine brat and was stationed with her parents
and she almost made the Japanese Olympic ski team.
Yeah, whatever.
Yes.
No, it would be she was she's a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, she wasn't that good.
Her father, U.S. military.
But she lived in Japan and she wasn't good enough to make the American team, so she made the Japanese team.
Whatever.
Very good.
Yeah.
Anyway, you derailed me. Where the hell was I?
I don't know, but
We
let's
don't
hear
know.
how
You're
bad Vail was.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
You're all over.
Anyway, so I know. So I think you even brought it up. Let's go skiing, and it was like 1997, maybe 90s, and then we started to go. This is prior to kids because we didn't have Chloe until August of 2021, and Michelle, I think you introduced us. Going skiing again.
Because as with all things athletic,
right?
I like the ski wear.
Right.
That was it. It was just just like the Susie Chapstick ski wear.
No, being a snow bunny.
Oh,
That sounded very appealing to me, and I thought, let's go skiing.
All right. So Michelle kind of, rejiggered the interest in skiing, and then we went out west, and on I think the first trip we went to different places, and really we over like I think 97, 98, 99, 2000. We went to every winter over Christmas break. We went out west. We went to Jackson Hole. We went to Steamboat. We went to the various Colorado resorts, and we liked Vail the best. So that's how we kind of settled on Vail. I think in 1998-ish. We kind of settled on Vail.
Hold on. You started in 97 and then did all these?
No. I think it was 96.
Okay.
96,
all right.
97.
Talk about the time continuum.
And then we did a whole bunch of Colorados, I think, in 98.
Okay. All right.
And then we hey, we like Vail the best. So it's kind of been a tradition. And, we were out there again over Christmas, and the snow sucked. Anyway, I was mentioning about Spotify. Mm-hmm. So I had my Spotify going. And this is where I get back to being scared of the new year and memories. So a song popped up on my Spotify. This is just as an example, because this will tie back to me being scared of the years when I was a kid.
Right.
I'm on the slopes, and the snow it sucks.
Sucks. So bad.
Worst
So
snow
bad.
in 30.
Okay.
Worst snow in 30 years. all right?
Millionaires are wiping their tears away with $100 bills about how bad the snow is in Vail.
Shut up.
You shut up.
Yeah.
I don't give a spin about
That's the millionaire deal. That's Aspen.
Okay, whatever.
Vail's a little more working class-ish.
Yes.
Maybe
not.
Maybe Copper Mountain.
Yeah,
All right,
I got to bust this table, and then I'm going to get to go up the ski lift. I'm working class.
All right, hang on a second.
After I deliver the mail.
Can I finish my freaking story?
Please.
So my song comes on my Spotify, and it's this song from like the 1970s, and it's Sylvia's mother says. Sylvia's. You don't even know the.
I don't even know the
song.
song.
You don't even know the song. Andrew knows the song, and I flash back to, oh my God, I know when I heard this song or when it made an impression, and I remember walking down the hallway in my mother's parents' home in Hollis, Queens, New York. Who was from Hollis? Which Run
DMC.
Run DMC.
Yeah.
Run DMC. So my mother grew up in Hollis, Queens, and I remember as a kid, maybe 5 years old.
Didn't your mother babysit Rev Run?
Listen, what? No. I remember walking down the hall of my grandparents' home upstairs. Right before the staircase, there was a window and a creaky old radiator. Remember the metal radiators that made all kinds of racket? And I just remember I must have had a portable radio because I love radio at a very young age. And or maybe it was playing. I just remember that WABC was on, and that song Sylvia's Mother was playing on WABC. And I associated, I remembered as a 4-year-old, 5-year-old kid, whenever the song came out, and hearing that song, and then it popped up on my Spotify. But I had this flashback memory to 50 plus years ago, right? So that, reminds me of like being scared of the year. And I think I'm trying to remember, again, I was at my grandmother's apartment. They had already moved to Florida, to Hollywood, in a retirement community. And I just remember in my grandmother's condo, in her little vanity area where she got ready, and she had, her mirrors, her makeup and everything was right near the bathroom. I just remember being there over Christmas, and New Year's Eve was approaching, and I had like anxiety about the new year. And for whatever reason, this was in the 70s again, I remember having an extreme fear of like 4, 5, 6 years away, 1980 coming. And I just had a fear of that. For whatever reason, I was...
Like an anxiety of this new year?
Yeah, an anxiety of like just the future. And this might have been 1974, 75. And for whatever reason, I remember having a fear of the new year, but really a pronounced fear of like years ahead, like for 1980 or 1990 or now, I don't have this fear any longer.
Yes, you do.
Oh, 2026.
Yes.
Oh, 2026 will haunt you.
Dude, you were paranoid about the Y2K. We had to fly home before the New Year struck because, oh my God, the planes are going to fall out of the sky.
That's different. And I wasn't afraid the planes were going to fall out of the sky.
You were. Yes, you were.
There was a worldwide uncertainty at Y2K.
No,
I was like, let it drop.
Don't make me sound like it. Listen to me. Don't let me sound. Hey, Michelle.
Put the pain in now.
Michelle, hello, look at me. Hello, over here.
Yeah.
I was not afraid of a plane falling out of the sky. I just didn't want there to be reservation system chaos or air traffic control computer chaos that would have canceled our flight.
Yeah.
That's the deal. Anyway, listen, we're just getting rolling.
Take that, Michelle.
We're just getting rolling. We got a lot. We have so much to do today. My God. My list is massive.
Including how bad the snow was in Vail.
All right. So
how is the caviar?
The whole shut up. All right, the whole school thing. I think Hillsboro's off today. They go back tomorrow.
Yeah.
But Pinellas starts back today.
Okay.
I don't think Polk County goes back until like Wednesday. And I have no idea what's going on in Pasco and Citrus and and Sarasota and Manatee. I have no idea. And Hardy, I have no idea.
Yeah, the days of coming to the radio morning show to find out what the school schedule is long over.
Yeah, and snow days.
Yeah, don't ask us.
All right, just getting rolling. Obviously, the Bucks are done. Todd Bowles will join us, maybe for the last time. But even if he gets fired as Bucks coach, I'm pretty sure he's still going to show up here.
I love the coach. I'd love for him to come in once in a while.
So, Coach Bowles, Bucks are done. With Atlanta beating New Orleans, Bucks are done, and there's speculation: will Todd Bowles remain with the Bucks? Anyway, we have so much stuff to do today. Just getting rolling. Back in minutes. MJ Morning Show on Q105. Oh, Fester's got a question for me. We'll get to that next. Yeah, I think I know. I think I know what the question is, but he hasn't told me yet. But Fester's got a question. We'll lead with that next here on the MJ Morning Show. Michelle was just jumping around the studio like a maniac. Oh, because, you and Julian told me to add this one to the rejoiner bumper music.
We like it.
What is it?
Yeah.
Punk rocker.
Yeah, I'm a punk rocker. How's it go? I'm a punk rocker. Yes, I am,
Yeah.
right?
See me driving down the street. Yeah. We love that one.
I could listen to you sing that all day. That was great.
Or the other line, see me die on Bleecker Street. Yeah, we like that one too.
Bleecker.
All right, so, Fessa, what's your question for me?
So, hey, 2026, new year, we're all here. I know I signed my chicken scratch contract.
You did? You did?
Yeah. Ron's like, you better sign this before we change our mind. I was like, shut up.
You
Go ahead, change it.
better
Do me a
sign
favor.
your
So,
yeah.
He is scary.
so, hey, that means if I sign mine and you're here, that means you signed yours.
I did not.
Good.
I did not.
What?
I'm in no hurry to sign a new contract. It's a 1-year extension.
Why?
With,
Why?
Hold on, Michelle. Why are you giving me a look?
I just think, too much information.
He just asked me a question.
Yeah,
What do you want me to say?
I'm saying-
Terms don't need to be disclosed.
It's a 1-year extension. That's
Yeah.
all it is.
Yeah.
Mine's a 1-year kick the can down the road kind of deal.
Well, because you're going to be in sync with me now.
That's the big issue.
Yeah. So, let me let you in on some inside radio little gossip. So, when you have like composite morning shows, or that's not the right word, when you have ensemble morning
No,
shows.
composite, like press board. Yeah. Like,
All right, when you have ensemble morning shows, these radio executive geniuses, these general managers, and these vice presidents of programming, and a lot of times they like to have the different members of the morning show on different contract schedules, like with different expiration dates, sometimes, 6 months apart or maybe even a year apart. Yeah. So the theory is that if you have, let's say, a 3-4 person morning show, that everyone's on a different contract timeline, that the whole team doesn't expire at once, or they don't all walk out at once, and you could retain 2 of the 3 or 3 of the 4.
Has that ever worked?
Listen, I don't know, but that I've seen that radio Mickey Mouse mentality for years. And for instance, when we first started here, they had me on one contract timeline, and they had Fester and Froggy on a different timeline, and then
they had Froggy and I on different months. Like Froggy was like Froggy was like July, and I was the end of August. And we didn't realize. We thought we were the same time, but
you guys thought you were on the same. I thought you were on the same time.
Froggy was a month earlier, and he got caught on that.
Exactly, and he didn't even know.
He didn't know.
And listen, I got caught off guard on that. I was pissed.
Oh, yeah.
I almost walked out with that whole situation. I was so pissed. So all right. So I have not signed. Listen, Michelle, why are you giving me a look? Fester asked me a question about whether I signed my new contract.
I'll tell
the
you,
answer's no.
MJ, honestly, if there's no changes, you should just be an at-will employee.
That's it. That's what I'm going to tell that to Ron. It's like, why do I need to sign a new contract? All the terms are the same.
Yeah.
They're not taking money away. I'm not getting any more money.
I'll show up.
This is radio 2025, 2026, man. All right. So why do I need to sign a new contract?
I don't see why. I don't know what the benefit of it is.
Listen, I'm just like a Walmart employee at this point.
A good Walmart employee.
Yeah, exactly. But does the guy working in electronics at Walmart, with the key to open up the case to get out your, to get out your
Nintendo Switch,
to get out your new PlayStation 5 game?
Yeah, right.
I mean, the guy with the little key, is he under contract? I don't think so. Do I need to be under contract? It's the same deal. It's the same freaking deal. Again. I don't think I need to sign a contract extension. I just want to be an at-will employee. If I want to leave tomorrow, I just walk right out.
That's it.
And listen, the way, because of Florida and labor laws, Florida's a right-to-work state.
Yeah.
So listen, an employer can get rid of you really any time they want without cause. They can get rid of you. So what good is a contract? Because, they can hold you to like a non-compete that you can't go work somewhere else, but they can get rid of you at any time.
I've seen too many Facebook posts of happy radio personalities signing their contract and then they're gone in 2.5 months.
Yeah.
So
that's a trick.
my wife's like, "Did you take a picture of you signing your contract?" I'm like, "No."
Listen,
it doesn't mean anything.
I like working here.
Me too.
The Beasley Media Group has been good to me. They let us do the MJ Morning Show as I see fit, and we've been very successful in building this show back up. We were number 1 in the Nielsen ratings for most months back in 2025. Listen, what happens in 2026? I don't know. It's the ratings. We'll see. The show's not going to change. The show's only going to get better. I always strive to improve the show on any given day, any given week, month, whatever. Sound like a Friends thing. Month, even the year, I'll be there for MJ's there for you.
Oh my God, what a great parody. How have we not done that yet?
How have we not?
How have we not? Only 22 years after the show's off the air.
And Matthew Perry drowns himself in his hot tub.
Dead.
Jeez.
Maybe we can do it before the next friend drops.
Anyway, so listen, I'm here. I'm not playing any contract game. They offered me, and I agreed to a 1-year extension to continue the MJ Morning. Can you imagine? We're in a place in radio where we have the number 1 show for most of the year, and they just let's just do a 1-year extension. I mean, it's like, what the hell's going on? I mean, when I was working at other companies, they wanted to lock me into 3- and 5-year deals. You know
those kind of agreements.
And I'll tell you, thank God for that iHeart Clear Channel 2008 to 2013 deal. Thank God for that one. That was a good one. Yes, Fester.
When you seal a deal by spitting in your hand. And you have a handshake.
Yeah, no, you know what?
No. The other one.
Blood Brothers.
Yeah.
Where you cut a finger and you mix your blood together. I'll do the big scary Ron.
Nah, I mean, we have to call one of the Beasleys in at that point. But, so me and Brian Beasley are going to swap blood.
Or do a three-way with Caroline as well.
That's fine.
You know,
Listen, got no problems with that at all.
do a three-way blood contract.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do a three-way blood
We don't
contract.
need paper. Save the paper.
All right, so we just cut our fingers. We just do a blood.
We're all good for the year.
All right. So, Fester, did that answer your question?
Okay, so I guess you're just an at-will employee.
Was that? Well, listen.
like Herb working electronics at Walmart.
You know what? I'm gonna see how long it takes for Big Scary Ron to pop into the studio.
They're not gonna say a thing.
You know, I bet you he pops in today.
Yeah.
I bet you he rolls in. Hey, where are we with the contract? Listen, I bring in the most revenue in the building. You know,
We should remind him of that.
as far as an air talent goes, I bring in the most revenue in the building.
And 95% of the salespeople.
No, as far as I think I'm the top salesperson on
Oh my God.
I think I'm one of the top salespeople in the building.
That's great.
So, all right, what time is it? 6:28 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, let's do some yuckity yuck morning show content. Hey, 7 morning foods that'll help you feel more energized all day long. Yeah, this is something I need. Eggs.
I was gonna say eggs.
Duh.
I bought it from Aldi. It was like $14. And
There's nothing at Aldi that's $14.
they have small appliances, bro.
Okay.
Down the aisle of Broken Dreams or whatever it's called.
I don't know if I've been down that aisle.
It's the assortment aisle of knickknacks.
the aisle of broken
What
dreams.
is it called? Like the
Well, the aisle of misfit toys.
something like that. Yeah,
Oh.
it's like the aisle of something. But
It's like, what was that? Was that the Frosty or is it which?
I think that's Santa Claus.
Oh, that was Rudolph the Red-Nosed.
Rudolph.
That's
right.
the elf that wanted to be a dentist.
Dentist, right.
Yes.
Right.
He's a misfit.
Yeah.
So they have all their grocery items, but they have one aisle in the middle of the
Yeah,
store.
those were back in the good old days when. And then Rudolph came on, or Frosty the Snowman came on, or the Peanuts came on.
And you don't know what's going to be in that aisle from week to week. So
I still love that music.
Go. And one time I go there, they have like a 6-egg.
Oh,
They had what?
I had like a 6-egg holder hard boiler.
We have that.
yeah.
We have penguins.
Okay. I don't have
Who
penguins.
got us
Are
the
yours bunnies?
No, it's just like a plain white one.
Oh,
Who got us?
boring.
Who got us the penguins?
I did.
Oh, you did. Yeah, we've got a black plastic. They're like 6 penguins.
Yeah.
Like 3 and 3, and you put the fresh eggs in the holders, and then you drop it in the pot of boiling water.
Oh, we don't have that. That's not what it is.
Well,
What is yours?
Well, what the hell is it?
Mine's like a small appliance. It's like a dome.
Oh, they have this
and
too.
it's like steam baths the egg, and it's like
Oh, that's overkill.
it's the size of like a volleyball.
That's why it's on clearance at Aldi
I'm
for
telling you.
$14.98.
No,
It's the quickest way and the most perfect hard-boiled eggs.
and how long does it take?
10 minutes. I don't know. Allison
you
does it.
You push the button and it does it, and you don't have to stand by the stovetop and watch it.
You're not
All right.
watching boiling water. Just ding when it's
yeah.
done. Oh, they're perfect hard-boiled eggs.
I'm very specific on my hard-boiled eggs, so I don't like them when they get too hard.
Right.
And then you eat the yolk, and then it gets stuck in your throat, and you're. I mean, you're coughing like a dog with a bone stuck in their throat.
My mother-in-law made hard-boiled eggs the old way in the pot, right? Her neighbor, Gertrude, rings the doorbell.
Yeah.
She goes, talks to Gertrude. Eggs cooked too long.
Oh.
Boom. Gray yolks.
Yep.
Gray yolks.
The worst.
Hate that.
I like the slightly gelatinous yolk. I like where, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, sure.
Where you have, it's still like on the edge of not, it's like the edge of being cooked, and you get that like gelatinous, like Kilauea volcano lava flow.
I'm a yolky guy. I like
Yeah.
yolk. But these cookers are perfect. And I thought, I could bring them into the morning show.
Yeah.
We could have hard-boiled eggs
But
in the morning.
when you overdo your yolks, they become gray and they
Yeah.
become crumbly.
Nothing you
And then it's like you got particle board stuck in your throat.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing. All right. So for energy, 7 morning foods for you to feel. So eat all these right now.
Eggs.
Eat this all right now. Eggs, spinach. It's an omelet.
Yeah.
Yeah, spinach omelet. So eggs, spinach, Greek yogurt, nuts and seed. Hey, Fester, put some nuts in your mouth.
I love it.
Don't tempt my tummy with the taste of nuts and honey.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
All right. Oatmeal, cottage cheese, and avocado. Yeah, Michelle's on a big avocado kick.
I'm on a kick. I've been doing this now for about 3 or 4 years. It's not a kick.
It's a big kick.
Yeah.
Listen, I had to do some real morning show content here, you know?
So now next we're gonna talk about the 10 things you don't want to eat for breakfast.
Yeah. And War of the Roses coming up. hey, got some phony War of the Roses phone call coming up in just a bit with phone actors.
Maybe it's a good thing you didn't sign that contract after all.
Oh yeah. All right, I gotta take a break. Hey, morons in the news. First morons in the news of 2026 rolls next. We got a great pile. Nice assembly in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. The morons roll. Oh, Fester, anything new on the Kemp Law Group over the holidays? And listen, I know that the legal process, they're working on it, because Shorty Shane, he got settled. So it all depends, because remember, Shorty Shane got rear-ended in Polk County.
Yeah.
And he got slammed so hard. His dwarf ass got slammed so hard, rear-ended, he was shoved into the car in front. So he got it in the front, he got it in the back.
Yeah.
And he let me know over the break that they settled.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so
good for Shorty.
Yeah, Shorty Shane, he got right with the Kemp Law Group. The Kemp Law Group is also handling the Fester case because Allison Fester's wife was rear-ended by an Uber in downtown Tampa. And again, different cases, different trajectories, anything new.
So here's the deal. Kemp doesn't take holidays. The Kemp Law Group, they're working through the holidays.
Yeah, guess what? Accidents don't stop.
The accidents don't stop.
People are getting rear-ended on Christmas Eve.
But also the cases don't stop and their follow-up doesn't stop.
Yep.
And now Allison got contacted several times over the break, even while we're traveling, asking for updates, asking for how she's feeling and how her recovery is going. And they're giving us updates because the big problem with ours is there's no other driver. He was not a citizen.
Hold on.
He disappeared.
Uber had a non-citizen driver. Oh, so Uber, listen, Uber's got like $1 million policy.
So there's a lot of sticky things going on with ours.
So Kemp is going after Uber. They had an unlicensed.
He was licensed.
But a non-citizen driver that now has fled the country.
He had a unique license like that.
He went back to Iraq.
Maybe not far from Iraq. Maybe Venezuela.
Listen, folks, bottom line is, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. 6:34. Morons in the news. Next. The stupid internet IG videos with the dancers doing the little dance like across the street to that music. They've stopped in my feed for whatever reason. Yeah,
these AI IG trends.
No, that wasn't AI. It was real. There are people really dancing across like the street in New York City to that Una Paloma Blanca thing.
I'm still in love with the Bob Barker videos.
Knock it off, would you please?
I saw him body slam a fat woman.
All right, stop. Yeah, I'm so tired of the AI crap. Please shut it off. Stop it. It's 6:43 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news. Listen to this one. Woman sets Walmart ablaze, pouring 2 cans of camping fuel on baby cribs. You got to be kidding me. An Illinois woman is accused of pouring camping fuel on multiple baby cribs inside a Walmart, lighting them on fire while the store was packed with customers. Adeline Monette. I don't think it's Monet because it's Monette. Adeline Monette, 21, has been charged with aggravated arson, according to the McHenry County, Illinois State Attorney's Office. Holy shnikey.
Doesn't that ruin like almost everything in the store?
$5 million in damage.
Wow.
Listen to this. A judge denied her pretrial release after she appeared in court on Friday, just a couple of days ago. On Wednesday, New Year's Eve, about 7:20 p.m.
Happy New Year, everybody.
The suspect entered the Walmart at 1275 Lake Avenue in Woodstock, Illinois. She then proceeded to the camping equipment aisle. Monette apparently removed a can of camping fuel, put it in a shopping cart, and moved to the baby infant section of the store. She then returned to the camping aisle, obtained a second can of camping fuel, and returned to where she had left the cart. With all of these actions being captured on Walmart surveillance. Dude, they've got cameras everywhere. When you walk into Walmart, they've got a camera already up your ass.
They do.
All right?
Yes. I've been stopped before by Walmart security about questionable things that I've had in my caboose.
All right. Monette is then seen pouring the fuel on multiple cribs, setting them on fire, and then leaving the store, according to the police department, noting the defendant allegedly used matches to light the blaze. Officers were called to the scene, identified the suspect through vehicle registration. Yeah, I'm sure they had her car and license plate number with the cameras in the parking lot.
Absolutely.
As firefighters arrived, they found the store being evacuated, according to the criminal complaint obtained by the Lake and McHenry County scanner. Managers believe the fire caused more than $5 million in damages, both a loss in merchandise and damages to the actual infrastructure, the actual building.
I mean, think about like all the clothing and stuff that absorb the smoke smell. You can't ever sell those as new.
No.
I mean,
Oh
those have to get scrapped or donated or sent to some country where they don't mind smelling like smoke. You know, I mean,
Where is that? Cuba?
maybe.
I mean, what a mess. Can you imagine? Michelle, as a former prosecutor, I wanted to ask you a question in just a second. So the place is being evacuated, more than $5 million in damage. The building's automatic sprinkler system allegedly put out the fire, which was in the back of the Walmart. The store is currently listed as temporarily closed. So if you go to Walmart in Woodstock, Illinois, type in Walmart. Type in, where is this in relation to like Chicago?
It's a northern suburb.
Okay, Woodstock is northeast of downtown Chicago. I'm sorry, northwest of downtown Chicago. Sweet home Chicago. Yeah, what does it say?
The Walmart Supercenter.
Oh, it says open soon. I don't know, maybe they're back open. I don't know.
It's supposed to open up in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know. This can't be right.
No, it says the store is temporarily closed.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a story from CBS News.
Wow.
Yeah, closed.
Despite there being a full store full of customers when the arson was committed, we're grateful for the swift actions of the Walmart staff, Woodstock Fire Department, and police that ensured that everyone was safe. No customers or staff were hurt. During her court appearance on Friday, Monette was revealed to have a pending criminal charge of arson out of Colorado, for which she was placed on supervised release pending trial. So wait a minute, Colorado let her out of jail for committing arson there, so then she goes to Illinois and lights a Walmart on fire to the tune of over $5 million in damage?
Well, she promised to leave the state, so
Oh, my God.
they let her go. She's a habitual arsonist.
So, Michelle, you had told me this numerous times over the years, and you're a former Hillsborough County prosecutor. You were an assistant state attorney for Hillsborough County for a bit. But I remember, I think in law school, we had this discussion, and this always stuck with me, that when it comes to arson, penalties are inflated. Explain to me the whole arson deal.
It's just that arson has the unique situation where if you are committing arson, which means purposefully setting things on fire, it's affecting more in the community. Like it can jump from your house to the next house to the next house and can just totally wipe out a whole, block versus, I don't know.
Yeah, talk about, how about the Pacific Palisades?
Right. And that kind of, that's an perfect example.
Yep.
And that's why it is so important to identify someone who has the propensity to do this, and they put them away. I mean, it's not like one charge of, arson, you just get a few, years. You're going away for I think 20 years or something.
Arson charges are more enhanced over some other crimes.
The penalties.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Doesn't Chicago know a thing or two about fires?
Well, oh, yeah.
Wasn't there a great Chicago fire?
Yeah. Miss O'Leary's cow.
Yeah, her cow tipped over a lantern or something. Caught hay.
I don't think that's real.
That's what I've always heard.
Hey, can you type that in quickly? Did Miss O'Leary's cow really start the Great Chicago Fire of 1872, whenever the hell that was?
I think that's right. October 8th through 10th of October
71.
1871.
I said 1872. It's 1871. Hey, I missed it by a year.
150 years ago, they have a fire that decimates the city. Now they have a TV show about it, Chicago Fire, and they have a soccer team named the Chicago Fire.
Wait a second. I asked you to type in, did Miss O'Leary's cow kick over a lantern and start the Great Chicago Fire? I don't think that's real.
After the origin, Nancy O'Connelly's great-grandmother of Catherine O'Leary said the fire started about 8:30 p.m. on October 8th around a small barn belonging to the O'Leary family.
Yeah.
And it gives the streets.
That
when Daniel
Pegleg Sullivan accidentally knocked over a lantern while looking for a beer for a party.
So
Hold on. So it wasn't the cow. It was a relative that was looking in a drunken stupor, looking for a beer.
So Pegleg was in the barn looking for a beer. This story's getting better and better.
I never heard this version.
The shed next to the barn was the first building to be consumed by the fire.
It was Miss O'Leary's she shed.
City officials have never determined the cause of the blaze.
Yeah, I don't know if but remember the whole cow thing? That was like an urban legend, wives' tale, whatever.
Apparently there were strong winds and a drought that summer. Not good. Not good for Chicago in 1871.
No, that's not a good combination.
Not at all.
That's a terrible combination. Let's roll up to the Villages. Let's start the new year with some Villages morons in the news. You got to love the Villages news. Villager sentenced after fleeing in golf cart with stolen cowboy boots.
What, they go to the boot barn or something?
A villager's been sentenced after fleeing in a golf cart with a pair of stolen cowboy boots. Jessica Renee White of the village of Virginia Trace pleaded no contest Friday in Lake County Court to a charge of theft. She was placed on probation for 6 months and ordered to pay fines and court costs. Yeah, a boot barn employee, Fester.
Is that where it was, the boot barn?
It was.
Have you ever been to the boot barn?
No, I don't.
I'm not a country guy.
Dude, I don't own boots.
I own one pair of boots.
Dude, I have never owned cowboy boots in my life.
Did you get them at the boot barn?
We went to the boot barn, and you've never seen such a. I mean, if you go to the boot barn, you know how awesome it is.
Do you still have
awesome.
them?
Yeah, I still have the boots.
You better wear them tomorrow.
I'll wear them.
You will?
I'll wear my boots.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. A boot barn employee remembered White from an incident on May 12th in which she selected a pair of boots from a display shelf and put them on her feet and then walked out of the store without paying for them.
Can't do that at the boot barn.
The Texas native fled the store on a golf cart. The boot barn employee remembered White thanks to her distinctive tattoos. While she was detained in her return visit to the store, she admitted that she switched her boots with the boots which had been on display. The stolen boots have been priced at $159. She's a repeat boot rip-off offender.
Wow.
My God.
The boot barn bandit.
Can I tell you right now, I love these stories out of the Villages, and I love the Villages news. The website, I think they actually, they publish, we've got a delivery driver that drops off bundles of the Villages newspaper around the village. He listens to the show. He all the way up in, the Villages. He
calls in every now and then, yeah.
And he calls in. Can I tell you right now, there is no way in hell that I would ever in retirement live in the Villages. I don't get it. I don't want to live. That is, the thought repels me.
Are you crazy? I can't wait. Pickleball, driving golf carts.
Stealing boots?
Some rich widowers. Huh? Yeah.
Fester, knock it off.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
You know,
What are you scheming the Villages already?
The wild sex parties you hear about at the Villages? Sounds great. Put different color loofahs on your cart.
Morons in the news, early morons, the first of 2026 here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. 7 o'clock hour starts next. And folks, we're loaded. You don't want to miss 1 minute of what's coming up next in the 7 o'clock hour here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, great deal. New year, new clean home, new clean carpet. This is where you get a hold of my friends over at Zero Res. So 2025 is behind us, flew by, right? And listen, time gets away from us. If you didn't get your home cleaned, your carpets cleaned last year, well then, you start things off right and get your carpets cleaned with Zero Res. Right now, for January, how about taking advantage of the New Year's sale going on right now? Get 2 rooms of carpet clean for only $139 when you mention me, MJ. Come on. It feels good to have a clean home. Plus, the Zero Res process is what you want. The other companies use the chemicals, the soaps, the shampoo. They leave a residue. It attracts dirt faster. Zero Res uses the patented process, ZR Water. It's an electrolyzed patented water process. Gets your carpets cleaner. Get 2 rooms of carpet clean for $139. You call them up, go to the website, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and you tell them MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Zero res, all they leave is clean. How about your windows and doors? Here's another New Year's resolution that you ought to make. Get those windows and doors replaced. Now, you might have an older home, and it's time. Leaky windows and doors, letting your, the hot air in, the cold air out. Come on. What about hurricane protection? We got lucky last year, but hey, we're in Florida. What about upgrading to hurricane windows? This is a great time of year to do it. There's not a mad rush. The weather's cooler. I'm telling you right now, get a hold of WeatherTight Mike for your window and door replacements. $100 rebate per window, $200 rebate per door. PGT Custom Windows and Doors is all they install. And the other thing that's important is the installation process. You got to have solid installation, or else it doesn't matter how good the window and door is. That's why you want WeatherTight Mike. WeatherTightWindows.com. WeatherTightWindows.com. Tell them that MJ sent you, and don't forget the cookies. Traffic's on at 6:56. Let's get Schreiner. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. It is the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. We have some significant Fester breaking news that will be coming up a little later on. Fester breaking news. Oh, wait a second. Where's my dude?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on a
Where's
minute.
the dude?
I need the guy.
Hold on, I need my guy. Hang on a minute. Where is my guy? What page is that on? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
There we go. Where'd I get that? Oh, some dude that was doing a YouTube channel about prison life.
Mm-hmm.
That's some breaking news.
And I love that thing.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
So we got a lot coming up. You got Coach Bowles coming up around 8 o'clock this morning. Coach Bowles might be done.
It might be a busy morning for the coach.
Yeah, so, Coach, listen, I got to hand it to Coach Bowles. You know, his job is on the line. I mean, the Glazers might blow his ass out. And Coach Bowles still coming in this morning to the MJ Morning Show for the coaches show. All right, so Coach Bowles will be in around 8 o'clock this morning. And then, Fester breaking news. There is very significant Fester breaking news coming up a little after 7:30.
Yeah.
Here on the MJ Morning Show, so stand by. Hey, I saw a video that's popped up in my feed. I don't know the exact date, but the original posting was like a week ago. Does anyone know about the pickup truck towing the trailer with two wave runners on I-75 in Sarasota? And one of the wave runners fell off the back of the trailer onto I-75.
Oh, no.
And just starts tumbling and it's coming apart. It's falling. All the pieces are flying off. It flies onto the road, then onto the median strip, almost jumps to the other side of I-75.
Yeah, wave runners weren't built for that.
No, it's not. It's not a lane runner.
No.
It's a way. It wants water. Yeah.
That's water.
So here's the description, the caption on the video. Dramatic footage out of Sarasota, Florida shows a jet ski. I don't think it was a Kawasaki. I think it was a Yamaha Wave Runner or like a Sea-Doo. The term jet ski has become generic.
Is it from a company?
Listen, personal. Andrew says personal watercraft. No, it was a regular. What do you mean? Was it from a company?
Is jet ski like
Jet
a company name?
Jet ski is Kawasaki.
Okay, I didn't know this.
Yes.
I call them all jets.
So
Yeah.
I learned to ride a jet ski on the old 220s back in 1976.
Is that the one where you had to stand up on it?
Listen to me. Oh, actually, it was not 77. So we moved to Virginia Beach in late 76, summer of 77. Our neighbor owned the local in Virginia Beach. Our neighbor owned the local Kawasaki dealership.
What luck.
Yeah. So I got a chance to ride my first jet ski. And for me, the jet ski, which is a trademark of Kawasaki, the jet ski is the stand-up deal, man. That's where you stand up and you've got the arm extends up and
That's
you
a
got the
jet
hands.
ski.
That's a jet ski. Those are the ones. I don't know if I've ever been on a Sea-Doo or a Wave Runner where you sit down. That's for pansies.
No, you did it once
What?
when you were finding the bird.
Oh, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. I was on a neighbor's Sea-Doo like a year and a half ago, trying to find an injured pelican.
Yeah.
Yeah, in South Tampa, in Tampa Bay. Yeah, I did borrow my neighbor's, and I do know how to operate it. But for me, man, I love the old jet skis. Where you get to stand up and literally, it's more athletic. It's more. Anyway, so. I don't know if anyone listening saw why are you doing a sourpuss face?
Oh,
more
this does not
athletic.
this does not appeal to me at all. The riding around on a personal watercraft on the water.
You give me a luxury, long, big old Sea-Doo jetpack
Look at Michelle's face.
riding a rocket.
Hey, do a full image of Michelle's face right now. Look. Hold on.
That just does not appeal to me.
It's like someone shoved liver down your throat. Look at your face.
You are not a water person.
Ugh,
You
no.
don't enjoy the beach. You don't enjoy aquatic activities.
No.
Can't even get you on a cruise.
No.
You know what? No,
We don't have a morning show cruise because of Michelle, by
Listen,
the way.
she's been
That's
on
the only reason. She's been on
two cruises. Okay,
2 or 3, a handful of
All right.
cruises.
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't have the biannual MJ Morning Show cruise
Yeah.
because of me.
Yeah, I'll leave the cruise crap to Calta.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So. All right,
Yeah.
So what is your? I mean,
I don't like being in the water like that.
You know,
like that does not appeal to me at all.
you know what?
At all.
Our marriage would be so much better if you would learn to love scuba diving like me. Because we could go on scuba vacations together and we wouldn't have to separate where I go across to the other side of the planet for 2 weeks.
Boo.
Is this the video right here?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, look at this thing. Look, there's Sea-Doos. All right, it's a white, dually pickup truck. Look at this thing. Look at this. Look at that thing.
I mean, he took the time to put the canvas over it to protect it.
Jet ski flies off trailer at 70 miles an hour on I-75 in Sarasota County. Did anyone witness this? Did anyone see this? 800-990-1047 is how you get it.
I don't know what the audio is. There might be audio on it.
The Sea-Doo, I don't know. Go ahead and play.
It might be salty. Here we
Go
go.
and play. Go and play. I don't know. You got to move your cursor on top of the video. There we go.
Oh,
no, it's just music.
But
All right.
this thing just starts it just
my
slides off the back.
God. And look, there's
And starts flipping.
there's a gas can also on the back of it. This thing is toast.
What a mess.
Did anyone witness this on I-75 apparently a week ago in Sarasota? 800-990-1047. That could have killed somebody.
Yeah.
Lucky this thing just skidded along the road, then flipped over, and then went into the median strip. But what would you say? It was like 10, 15 feet from going into the other direction on the other side of I-75.
It just started tumbling one way or the other, and luckily it went to the median.
Oh, my God. Dramatic footage out of Sarasota shows a jet ski sliding off the back of a trailer while being towed by a pickup truck traveling at highway speed. The watercraft skidded across the roadway after becoming loose, narrowly avoiding other vehicles as traffic continued moving around it. The owner later addressed the incident online, joking that the Christmas presents didn't make it to the water.
Oh, no.
While admitting the straps were not properly secured, he emphasized the importance of checking the front strap, transom straps, and adding a safety chain to prevent similar incidents. Authorities confirmed no one was injured. Holy crap. The video's not. How'd you find? Tell everyone how to search for it.
Well, there's a website called Google.
Will you stop?
Google.
What were your search terms to find the video that you just showed us in the studio of this happening?
Jet ski on I-75 trailer. Those
Right.
are the jet ski on I-75 trailer.
And
I typed in jet ski flies off I-75 Sarasota.
Yeah.
and it came up also.
Instagram.
That website,
Yeah.
Google.
we quit being a wise ass.
What a fun name.
Quit being a wise
It's
ass.
fun to say.
Yeah.
Really, any kind of search term like that will pull up. And then first thing is Facebook video. Here's a couple of Instagram posts. Dramatic footage of Sarasota, Florida jet ski.
Quit being a wise ass, would you please?
Or
I mean,
not.
It looks like he realized it right away because you see the brake lights go on.
Yeah,
like,
of course. He knew.
But
Yeah.
also, it must have been wobbling because somebody behind rolled video, another car who posted the video, and the jet ski tumbling and flying up. You ever see like a video of a car flipping and all the doors fly off and the bumpers and all the parts start flying off? That's what happened to this Sea-Doo.
Oh, man.
And so somebody must have noticed that it was loose. And it's like, hey, that's about to go. Let me grab my phone and start recording. And they recorded the video of the Sea-Doo, the watercraft flying off on 75 down in Sarasota County. Holy shnikes.
You can see the start of the video. The one that falls is like a foot further back than the other one. You know, obviously something's the matter. The driver may not know, but everybody else does.
All right, moving along. We have another woman overboard or another person overboard on a cruise ship here in Florida.
Of course we do.
What the hell is going on? Do we know whether this was accidental? Did this woman like throw herself to the sea as a goodbye? Woman 77 overboard on cruise ship on New Year's Day. What was that Thursday?
Yeah. Yeah, last Thursday.
And the search was called off.
Why? Because she's 77?
Oh, my God.
Why do you call the search off?
Why'd they call the search? I don't know why they called the search off.
I mean,
They looked. The U.S. The U.S. Coast Guard suspended the search. I guess this news came out on Friday, January 2nd. A 77-year-old woman went overboard on a Holland America cruise ship that left port here in Florida. Officials say the woman went overboard on the New Amsterdam, about 40 miles northeast of Habana in Cuba.
okay.
Habana, Cuba, on New Year's Day. So they were searching for her, I guess, all day Thursday. There were choppers and boats looking for her. They covered nearly 700 square miles, and they searched for 8 hours and couldn't find her.
And then they're like, that's enough, boys.
Yeah, the ship left Port Everglades, which is in...
The Everglades? Fort Lauderdale?
That's right.
Because it's not Miami.
Yeah,
Miami's Port Miami.
Yeah, Port Everglades is Fort Lauderdale. And, they called off the search. The ship left Port Everglades in Fort Lauderdale on December 27th for a New Year-themed cruise.
Did she leave like a note or anything?
Yeah, the ship, listen, was this like suicide by cruise?
Or was she like, a little...
What do you mean, ooh?
That's just such a morbid thought. That
Yeah.
she's like, I'm going to go on a cruise. And
Listen,
like,
you've heard of suicide by cop.
okay.
Suicide by cruise.
Sounds
You
much better, actually.
You go on a cruise and you just jump over the railing.
I mean, at least enjoy 2 or 3 days of buffets.
I'm the king of the world. Oh, yeah, at a show.
Yeah, and see the comic.
Yeah, at the Magic Act.
I feel a way about cruise comics. They're really good. Some of these guys should be stars. Yeah, these cruise comics. Some of the guys are hacks. But show was so bad she jumped
But
over.
how many people overboard have we had in the last 6 months?
It seems like
A lot.
Like 20.
And then the little girl that fell over the railing and the father jumped in and rescued her. And I think there might have been another kid overboard. Could you look this up quickly? I thought I saw another story about another kid overboard and a mother jumped in this time to save a kid.
Yeah, I thought I saw that during the break as well.
Hold on, Andrew, put your microphone on. Hang on a minute. Andrew from the producer's booth. Yes, Andrew?
Yeah, I believe they were in port when that happened.
Oh, where was that one?
I think it was Bahamas. They fell in.
Oh, no, it was it was Kansas City.
Yep.
Yeah, overboard cruise ship, Kansas City.
Yeah, right off the Missouri River.
No, I'm kidding. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, fell between the ship and the dock, and the mother jumped in right away.
And where was it?
In the Bahamas.
Bahamas. Was it a U.S. Cruise?
It was a Carnival cruise.
Carnival Celebration.
So, yeah.
Oh, no. Incident unfolded near Celebration Key. What carnival was it?
I'm looking.
Anyway, so Conquest. It was the Carnival Conquest.
Oh, my God. I was on the Carnival Conquest.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes. The Miami cruise. Yes.
Really?
I even said, this is like a 4-year-old can fall from here.
You
But
know
nobody
what,
listened to me.
you know what Fester's Conquest was on the Carnival Conquest?
The buffet. The
To
buffet.
shut the buffet down
I
by inhaling everything.
Tell you what, they didn't shut it down, but they gave me very stern looks.
How many homes caught on fire this New Year's Eve due to fireworks? Because I saw stories that multiple homes were on fire because of people lighting off fireworks in the neighborhood. That has always bothered me. Remember I always said that?
Yes.
Because, where we are in South Tampa, in Beach Park, Michelle, I've always been concerned when we've been home on New Year's Eve or when we're away or even 4th of July, because typically a lot of times we're home on 4th of July. But that's always bothered me because all around us over the years, we've had a multitude of homes shooting off their own fireworks. And if, a firework, and some of these homes, some of these neighbors are shooting off like seemingly professional mortars, and they don't know what the hell they're doing. I mean, that always concerned me, that what if it lands on the house and lights the freaking house on fire? Well, guess what?
What happened?
Got a bunch of houses in the Tampa Bay area that, oh my God, the roof is on fire. We don't need the water. Let the,
No, get the water.
No.
Get the water.
So I've got multi here. This is from Channel 8. Hillsborough County Fire Rescue had a very busy New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Firefighters were called to 6 separate house fires. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, 6. It's the count. I'm the count.
I'm looking at this house in Riverview right now.
Yep.
It is completely destroyed.
It sucks. I feel so bad for this family in Riverview. And 5 others, 6 separate house fires. They believe 3 of the fires were caused by fireworks. Who knows? Maybe the others were too. I know the damage is done from last night, but I tell people, be a firefighter for about 15 minutes. Be very deliberate about cooling these fireworks off, said Rob Heron with the Hillsborough County Fire Rescue. He said the fires often start when homeowners trying to do the right thing collect spent fireworks and bring them back into their homes.
What? No way. I thought something would like land on your roof or something.
Well, I think some are caused that way as well.
I don't pick up hot fireworks.
A lot of fires related to fireworks, and most of them aren't ones that shoot randomly and catch a house on fire. It's usually the folks that shot the fireworks, and then they like put the spent, like, and they still have like a smolder to them, and then
there's a lot of debris.
Catches the trash can on fire next to the house, and so that's a way. I think that you've got to be concerned with fireworks landing on your house, but apparently the bigger deal here is the people that shot off the fireworks. They lit their own house on fire.
So you know those square fireworks where you light one wick and like a bunch of things,
Yeah, it's like a box of fireworks.
They're called cakes. I know the lingo.
The cake, it's a fireworks cake.
They're called cakes. And after you launch the cake, you pick it up, you throw it in the trash can.
You know what?
Yeah.
Publix Bakery, they need to do a sheet cake loaded with fireworks.
Yes.
So you light the fuse, it just it blows cake everywhere.
And it's a show and buttercream icing on your face. This is the launch.
Flings it all over your guests.
I think it's a good idea. But if it goes cakes, you pick them up, you throw them in the garbage can, and you don't think about them, even if they're still kind of smoldering. You think, they're fine. But you don't hose them off. You don't cool them down.
So I wonder if any of these fires were caused by fireworks landing on the house, or if they were all by the homeowners setting off fireworks, lighting their own damn house on fire. Wow. So the Hillsborough County Fire Rescue guys said that they want to get the fireworks that they shot off the street. They don't cool them down. They put them in their garage or whatever they're putting them in. They're still hot, and they start a fire.
You put them in the trash can. Yeah. Trash can goes in the garage. 2
of the fires claimed homes in Riverview. Another fire burned a home in Palm River, while another fire burned a home in the Carrollwood area.
That's awful.
And another fire burned a home in Valrico. The Valrico home belongs to Fred Taylor, who was out for the evening to celebrate New Year's Eve. Well, then he wasn't there to do. By the time I got home, there was probably 6 fire units, and they were spraying down on it, Taylor said. His brother was in the home and tried to get out. He could barely walk. His brother has health problems. He got out of the house to see what was on fire. Basically had to crawl back to get his glasses so that he could see, and dialed 911.
Oh, man.
My God.
I always thought like the big danger was like people launching fireworks and then like it lands on your roof while it's lit and the roof is dry. Or
And listen, the other thing is like bullet holes.
Like embers.
Listen, we know people that have found, they had a leak in their roof and they found out that it was like a bullet that was shot in the air and came down. And a lot, New Year's Eve and 4th of July, you've got imbetards, you got morons that fire guns in the air like they're, freaking Taliban. It's like they're in Iraq.
Like it's an Iraqi wedding.
It's like, I mean, All right. Well, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. We're back live, totally live this morning. It's our first live show of 2026. We've got breaking Fester news, folks. Oh, we have so much coming up. And we still do an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. No music, no commercials, just nothing but content for over an hour and 20 minutes. Starts next. Coach Bowles on the bubble will join us live in studio right around 8 o'clock this morning. I'm going to be very direct with Coach Bowles about his prospects of remaining with the Bucs. I think they're going to fire him. All right, but then there's a rumor there's a big payout if they do fire him. So will the Glazers be all cheap on it? Or there's a lot of things to deal with. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, Veterans Ford is kicking off the new year right. Holy crap. You've got amazing deals like the 0% financing deal, folks. There are still a few 2025s left. If you want to do you want to rob a place without going to jail? Yeah. Do you want to rob? Seriously. I mean, you can essentially rob Veterans Ford because they've got some deals right now on 25s and 26s as well. There's all kinds of great programs and incentives. But there are a few 2025s left, and man, you can virtually steal those vehicles from Veterans Ford. Let me tell you right now, people love Veterans Ford. People love dealing with them. I get comment after comment after comment how Veterans Ford treated them remarkably well. Get a great deal. You walk in and you tell them you want the MJ deal. Yeah, I've got a funny story to tell about the MJ deal. I'll do it in the next commercial. But, yeah, funny story. You walk into Veterans Ford, tell them you want the MJ deal. Veterans Ford, excellent service department as well. If you're looking for great Ford service, it's Veterans Ford Line Ball on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. When your air conditioning breaks in 2026, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. I'm going to tell you right now that as we start the new year, here we are. It's Monday, the 5th of January, 2026. There are people like you listening right now. Your air conditioning is going to break. Might happen in a couple of weeks. It might happen in July or August. But I'm going to tell you right now, remember Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-B-AC. Or go to the website, planbairconditioning.com. Another one of our longtime sponsors here on the MJ Morning Show, where I always get rave reviews. People love dealing with them. You mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. You just call up Plan B Air Conditioning. Hey, I heard you on the MJ Morning Show. MJ says you're a great air conditioning repair company, and can I get the MJ instant 10% off? Absolutely. If you need a new air conditioning unit, they put in a brand new air conditioning system in my house. I have a Daikin. I have a brand new top-of-the-line Daikin in my house, and it's just sailing right along. It's planbairconditioning.com, folks, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 724. MJ Morning Show is back in mere minutes. bumper music. No, that is the original more, where they sampled it from. Is that little rejoiner bumper. Welcome back, MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle, Fester, 729. Oh, dude. What are you doing? What are you opening?
I was opening up a package of Entenmann's Little Bites, the little muffins.
Oh, my
God. Your wife gave me a dirty look because I
Little
told
Bites.
I offer. You ever have these? These are like the
Yeah,
best little muffins.
I've had them.
They're great.
Yeah.
And this is
Yeah,
the best flavor.
let me read the chemical list in that.
It's too long to read. I mean, it'd take up the whole show. But I offered your wife a bag, and she's like, "Oh no!" And I was like, "Are you sure it's the best flavor? Birthday cake flavor?"
Oh,
and she's like, "Ugh,
listen,
no."
I want blueberry. That don't
Yeah.
I don't like birthday cake ice cream, and I'm sorry.
love
that's,
it.
Oh my no!
It's like a party in your mouth.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Michelle's like, I like chocolate chip, and then you like blueberry. How pedestrian of both of you. Get something fancy like birthday cake flavor.
Oh, we have festive breaking news. But before we get to the festive breaking news, dude, I just heard that CertaPro painter commercial you did. You've got to redo that. Dude, where did you record that? That is awful quality.
All right. So,
I mean, CertaPro painters do a quality job in painting your home.
Excellent.
You owe them a higher quality commercial.
it didn't sound that bad when I was recording it.
Dude, what was... Hang on a minute. I had Andrew pull the commercial. During the commercial set just minutes ago, there was... I couldn't even tell it was you.
We'll play it.
Hang on a minute. Let me find the commercial. Here we go. Fester's commercial that just ran a few minutes ago.
Hey, it's Fester from the MJ Morning Show. And if you're like me, then your home is your happy place. But when the exterior of my home was looking a little less than joyful, I knew it was time for a refresh. So I turned to CertaPro Painters. Each CertaPro Painters business is...
It doesn't even sound like you. Did you record that with a phone up your butt?
Okay, so the phone wasn't up my butt.
Oh,
no.
you recorded that on your phone?
Yes, I did record it on my phone.
Really?
Yes, I was out of town and I had to get the audio done. And I've been, I think I've been promising him I'd get it done for like a week.
Hold on. Oh, you're supposed to record it before you went on vacation?
Well, I had the copy before I left. I was like, you know what? I'll get you the copy. And then I might have forgot about it. Then they're looking for the
dude,
copy.
Come on.
And then I was like, I'll get you the copy. So I made a little studio for myself.
Where?
Oh, how'd you do that?
I went
In the trunk of the car.
I went in the trunk of a car. I went in the car and I took a blanket and I covered the glass.
Hold on. Where were you?
I was traveling. I was in Illinois. I was in my Hertz
Right.
rental car in Illinois.
You recorded that commercial for CertaPro Painters
In Illinois.
in a rental car
With a
on
blanket
on your phone in Illinois.
with a blanket on the windshield because
Oh,
I didn't
my
want the
God.
audio to bounce back.
Would you re-record that today on a professional studio microphone, please?
Maybe tomorrow. But yes, I will record it in short. I think now we should play it more often because it's more impactful because people are listening to it more because they know I was like sitting in the front seat of a rented Chevy Suburban
In Champaign,
in
Illinois?
Champaign, Illinois, where it did not snow, by the way. It was like 55 degrees.
Oh, no.
The whole time we were there.
Tell us about it. We had some 55-degree days at 10,000 feet at Vail. Man, our Vail Christmas ski vacation sucked.
We went to the Midwest so the kids can play in snow, and it was, we're wearing windbreakers. And like, this is terrible.
Apparently, we all should have gone to the Northeast.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, guess what? Hey, Killington, Sugarloaf. I mean, all the northeastern ski resorts, man, they've been getting hammered. And out west, I mean, they're starting to get snow now. And we had I think we had 4 inches of new snow when we were out there. Big whoop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, don't
I
cry.
mean, I think New York City got 4 inches.
Yeah. No, I think. Oh, yeah, they were supposed to have 9 inches in Central Park. I don't think they got 9.
Right.
But anyway, listen, don't cry for us. I'm not asking for any damn sympathy, And I hate this term. I despise this term, and I really refrain from using it. But people, you know what people say? If I say, oh yes, we went to Vail for Christmas and the snow was terrible, the skiing was bad. What is one of the expressions that people say? And I hate it.
First world problems.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
God, I hate that. But it is. It's first world problems. All right. Listen, don't cry for us. Listen, it's a roll of the dice. We've been going out west and going to Vail for close to 30 years. This is the worst Christmas snow we've ever had, but don't cry for us. Listen, it was great to be with family, great to be with Chloe and Julian.
It's our tradition. Like, this is kind of the thing we do, unless, we can find something else.
My tradition is recording your commercial in the front seat of rental cars with a blanket over the windshield.
Yeah,
That's
super.
hysterical.
Yeah.
Also, another tradition is our Christmas Day bolognese. The bolognese was phenomenal. I even brought the pasta from Florida in my suitcase.
But they don't sell pasta in
No.
Colorado?
Fester, it's not to his standards.
I needed the Spinosi tagliatelle. I needed a real Italian artisanal tagliatelle because that's the correct pasta. There's no spaghetti bolognese, folks. I mean, there's no spaghetti bolognese in Italy. You need tagliatelle. Listen, if you want to use a rigatoni, I guess that's okay. But the correct way to do it, bolognese with the tagliatelle, and that's the right noodle to use. So actually, I brought it out.
What, you think the Safeway on Frontage Road out there in Vail doesn't carry the tagliatelle?
Oh, no, he knows. For sure they don't.
He called.
He goes. He
By
goes.
the way, it's North Frontage
North
Road.
Frontage Road, yeah.
And by the way, there's a new speed camera, 25 miles an hour in front of. If 25 miles an hour in front of the Safeway.
Yeah.
Also, 25 miles an hour in front of the parking garage on South Frontage in Vail Village. They've got new speed trap cameras set up. But I did find out that it doesn't trigger unless you have to be doing at least 36 in the 25
That's good to know.
for it to trigger. So they give you 11 miles.
That's just generous.
No, but they don't have the right pasta out there. So I brought Luigi, who owns Trattoria Pasquale on Southwest Shore. He ordered from his Italian suppliers. He ordered the correct, great tagliatelle pasta for me. Hey, where was I?
I forget. Something about me recording a commercial with a blanket.
No, it's the breaking news.
The breaking news.
It's Fester's breaking news. We have some very sad news to report, but again, we have some very good news to report. So it's sad news that then morphs into good news. It's like when you get past the accident on I-4 this morning from Polk to Hillsborough. It's really bad news, but then once you get past the accident...
accident's really bad news for somebody.
Heading westbound. No, but once you get out of the traffic jam, then it becomes better. But we have bad news that then will morph into good news.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let Fester break the news.
All right. So over the holiday break, we suffered a loss in my family. And it was sudden, maybe not completely unexpected. You know how things are like, they're not unexpected, but they're sudden when they happen. Mm-hmm. It was one of those cases.
Mm-hmm.
And we did everything we could. And
can you speak a little louder, please?
I'm trying. I'm sorry.
I realize this
is hard.
Yeah.
Listen, everybody in my family did everything we could.
It's like you're whispering. I don't know if people can hear you.
Well, listen, we had a loss in the
If
family.
someone's air conditioner's on, I don't know if they can hear you.
Very sudden, not completely unexpected, but still we weren't completely prepared for it at the time.
Tragedy struck over the holidays.
It was really, really bad. And if anybody knows me, you know that I am especially devastated by this because of my love for my 2010 Cadillac that died over the holiday break. It is irreparable.
Fester, you're making me tear up over here.
Oh, was I? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, my car took a crap. I mean, really, it was, and you know how I drive. I drive like an animal. I mean, I drive like a beast.
If you're waiting to hear that Fester's grandma croaked, that's not it.
Okay,
No.
Granny's all right.
Fester's 2010 Cadillac DTS died with apparently... Fester described it to me as a fatal oil leak.
A fatal oil leak.
So there is a non-fatal oil leak, and then there's a fatal oil leak.
The most trusted mechanic in the Tampa Bay area, Ross from Amco on Florida Avenue, where I have the Cadillac right now, he examined the car. And just a few weeks ago, he helped me with the transmission.
Right.
And we had an oil leak at that time, and he repaired it. Because I guess there's a pan at the bottom of the oil area, and there's a cover on the top.
All right,
There's a lot of pressure in there.
So oil leak on the bottom can be fixed. Oil leak on the top
No fix.
is fatal.
Yeah. He said the way these Cadillacs built the North Star engines, they had long screws in them that hold the engines together.
Your Cadillac had a heart attack.
You want to know by now.
Exactly.
So the screw is steel, but the engine casing is aluminum.
All right, blah, blah, blah. All right, so
And you can't replace it. It's never the same.
All right.
It gushed out.
Oh, no.
The 7 quarts of oil it had in it, it relieved itself.
Hold on, like a geyser? Like there will be blood or something? Or
just oozing out of the hole because it comes from the top.
Oh, wow.
Picture pouring like chocolate syrup or hot fudge on top of like vanilla ice cream. Just
And Ross at Amco just rebuilt the transmission for you, perfectly new, and then a whole other related engine issue has struck.
So I have a perfectly good 2010 Cadillac DTS transmission. If anybody's in the market, I put new rubbers on it a couple of months ago.
Tires?
Yeah, man. I was going to drive this car for another 200,000 miles.
Right.
Oh,
But it
no, you're not.
And boy, that
Oh
new
my
transmission
God.
turned it into.
Are these air conditioning guys still here?
I guess so. I mean, I see the guy walking down the hallway.
God, these air conditioning guys have been here for 3 weeks putting in the new systems on the roof. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Have we paid them?
Yeah, I don't know.
Are they just waiting to get paid? I'm going to show up every day till they wrap me that check.
They'll get paid in third quarter.
Good luck.
26. All right, hey.
27.
All right. So the car's dead.
So the car, and Ross, he's like, listen, don't give up on it yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. It's dead. It's a gone.
Yeah.
He knows. He was trying to make me feel better about it because he knows how much I loved it. But
ladies and gentlemen, Fester's 2010 Cadillac DTS is dead, not to be revived.
no,
That is the bad, tragic news.
yeah.
But on a happier front, guess what?
Guess what?
Fester's got
A new car!
Oh, yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, Fester went to Veterans Ford. And Fester is the owner of a brand new F-150 brand new Ford pickup truck.
Woo! Me and Ford Motor Credit, we own it together.
It's the 2025 F-150 from Veterans Ford with automatic transmission,
Yes. It does
white
have
wall tires,
Well, I wish it had white wall tires. I would have taken that one.
California emissions.
No, it's beautiful. It's the XLT truck. It has the I don't know, the 6-cylinder EcoBoost engine with a
That's
huge,
quick. I've driven that. The
It's,
6-cylinder EcoBoost, that is a fast vehicle.
Yeah, everybody who I talk to who's a car guy is very impressed with that engine and that truck. And
Which trim level did you go with?
the XLT.
Oh,
XLT.
okay. So you went with the XLT.
Yes.
Very nice. And of course, well, you know what? I feel good for you.
Thanks.
You've been driving around these dumper clunkers,
These jalopies.
these jalopies.
By choice. I mean, I'm a jalopy guy.
These boxes. You've been
You want to know what? You know what the problem was? So I
What?
knew the Cadillac was dead. So
Yeah.
instantly I go to Facebook Marketplace.
Oh,
Right?
Andrew, what year is your Cadillac DTS? Turn your microphone on.
Wait,
What is it?
2008.
Hold on. Fester's vehicle was 2 years newer than you. Oh my God!
Yeah.
You're going to be in a Veterans Ford F-150 before you know it.
I drive like an animal. I mean, Andrew drives like an old man. I drive like
Yeah.
a crazy
Bat
person.
out of hell.
Yeah, I mean, I abuse this car. I abuse my Lincoln. I beat this.
Andrew's like 48 and drives like he's 88.
Yeah. So, but I beat the tar out of my cars, and I need a car that could stand up to me. I was looking online that morning on Facebook
Oh,
Marketplace.
for another one, another
I-
Cadillac DTS.
I found a $6,000 Mercury Grand Marquis out of Altamont Springs.
Okay.
So I tell my wife, I go, honey, we're going to Altamont Springs today to look at this Mercury. And she's like, well, what happened was when Lorenzo let me borrow the truck for a couple of weeks, the day I needed to return it, I was sick.
Lorenzo is the general manager and managing partner of Veterans Ford. Great friend of the show, a great advertiser here on the MJ Morning Show. I just did it. I wanted to mention Fester's new F-150 in the last commercial I did for Veterans Ford, but I didn't want to blow the
don't worry.
Big reveal.
You're going to mention it in the next 200 of them. But I was sick that day, and I wasn't feeling well, so Allison drove the new truck back to Veterans Ford.
No way.
By about 12 miles.
Oh.
And loved it. And so I'm looking at a Grand Marquis, and she's like, put that away. We're going to Veterans Ford right now.
So
that's so
Allison,
awesome.
wait a minute. Allison pushed you to finally get a
pushed-
new vehicle?
And then you get there.
Well, you bought her a $70,000 Tesla Model Y.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got a brand new car.
She can drive what I never cared about what I drove. I mean, I could drive anything. But
She didn't ask for a G-Wagon?
No.
Like a South Tampa mommy G-Wagon?
no, she didn't ask for that.
All the South Tampa wives that have to have a $240,000 G-Wagon?
You know those are all write-offs for the business. You know that, right? That whole thing is a 6,000-pound car,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So they get this G-Wagon. It's all cap. Anyway, so it's the last day of the year. And, there's always like that tongue-in-cheek, you want to get a good deal from a dealership, you go the last day of the month, last day of the year.
Dude, you bought your truck on December 31st at 5 p.m.
And I'll tell you, Veterans Ford was it was a nightclub. There were so many people in there buying vehicles, and the excitement in there, and the business getting done, and people getting new cars.
Fester also told me, like, the phones were ringing, like plumbing companies were trying to buy a bunch of trucks for the 2025 tax benefit of buying before the end of the year.
So they wait till the last day of the year to try to, I better buy, $200,000 worth of trucks.
So
a lot of fleet deals got done.
All right, so Fester, how good was the car buying experience at Veterans Ford?
So it starts with the sales.
Did you ask for the MJ deal?
I did. I did.
Walk in there, ask for the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town will beat a Veterans Ford deal.
And what's crazy is I walk in there, and and Lorenzo's there, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And I'm like, trying to figure out how much money.
Why am I here? This is why I'm here. My DTS died.
And he looked at me and tongue in cheek, he's like, "What, is the Cadillac dead?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's dead." He's like, "Oh,
guess what? You need
a new car." So the whole experience always starts with the salesman, and my sales guy is Patrick.
Yeah.
He was great. Took me up to the 5th level of the.
He's got a fake eye.
Does he?
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
What are you saying?
I'm usually pretty good at calling out fake eyes.
I don't know. I'm kidding.
He tracked me pretty well with both of them. And we looked at a couple of different. We went up to the truck level of Veterans Ford. They have the tower of cars.
Right.
And we picked one, and because I borrowed one before, I didn't even take it for a test drive.
But you had two previous F-150s, didn't you?
I had two previous F-150s, a little different trim level, and that was the one I came in looking for.
Yeah.
The XLT was so much nicer, and the price was blow your doors off.
You got a remaining 25, and
that was the way to go, because on the 25s, there's a 0% I financed it.
So there's 0 finance. So they have a couple of 20. They have 25s left.
Yeah,
and they're like 0% financing anyway. So let me take this to the next step. Fester's got a new vehicle. The 2010 Cadillac DTS is dead. We're gonna have a funeral for the DTS.
It's only appropriate.
Yeah,
it's been such a good car.
But listen to me. I've got such a great idea. You're still friends with Todd Stepp from Steps Towing, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Right. So where is the Cadillac DTS now?
I haven't even told Ross that I bought the truck yet.
Is the Cadillac DTS at Amco on North Florida?
Yeah, it's in his lot.
Okay.
I gotta get the tag off of it.
By the way, Ross does amazing work.
He's the best.
Amco. If you need car repair, Amco, Ross, they do
all
great.
the Amco franchises do a top-notch job. But this guy, he's honest with you. He levels with you. Tells you exactly what's going on. He's
anyway. He's a friend of the show.
And
Ross
super
as well.
great.
All right. So we need to get Steps Towing.
Yeah.
To pick up the dead Cadillac DTS. I want to dump it in the parking lot here across 3 parking spaces.
Yes.
We need to have a memorial service.
People can bring flowers.
Yeah, I want people to drop by. You know those flower crosses that stand up on a wired tripod?
Yeah. That's terrible.
I mean, what do you bring to a funeral, Michelle?
Yeah, we're gonna have a wake. We're gonna.
People can come and sit in it.
We should.
Yeah.
We'll leave it open.
Yeah.
You can pay your last respects by putting your butt in the seat. You can look at Fester's cigar burn marks on the A pillar, the B pillar, and the ceiling.
I do have a burn mark where the sunroof was. There's a big cigar.
I'm telling, dude, let's see how long it takes to piss off the office complex management. Let's leave your car there. It'll be decorated with funeral flowers and condolences. You know how people leave teddy bears and candles? Oh, the Jesus candles. That'd be great. People could leave like Jesus and Mary candles.
Yeah.
Yes,
Mary Guadalupe.
Yes,
right? Yeah, all that stuff. That'd be great. And then we can crush it. Do you think somebody will steal it? No, I don't want somebody.
Oh, no.
We're not gonna have like 24-hour security here or anything,
Yeah.
right? We're gonna have to.
No.
There's like a level of trust here.
Oh, but then
Yeah.
the next step was we can get it to a car crusher.
Yeah.
Yeah, burial? No.
No.
Cremation?
No.
Oh, actually, you're good at that. Fester's great at vehicle cremation.
I have a very stern warning in one particular city.
I think Andrew's fallen asleep in there.
He might be. Andrew, you awake?
He's asleep. Andrew's asleep. Are you asleep? Look, you were asleep in there.
His chair is lower now, so all you see is like the top of his head. So if he looks down, it looks like he looks asleep.
So we are going to do a funeral for Fester's vehicle.
I got to tell Ross today that, hey, don't work on the Cadillac anymore. He knows it's dead,
you know
but he was
what?
like patronizing me. He's like, I'm still working. It's like when great-great-grandma's
Hey,
and the
yeah.
doctor
I tell
comes
you
in.
what,
Well, there's still more things we can do, but
let
there
me-
really
He's
isn't.
trying.
Let me tell you what to do. Tell Ross to take the tranny out of the car and also take the transmission out of the car as well.
Yeah, I mean, both of them need to go. Actually, you know what? Tranny can stay.
So listen. Oh, Andrew will take the transmission as spare.
You know what? He can keep. I'll give it to you, Andrew. I'll give it to you.
Because Andrew's got a 2-year-older Cadillac DTS.
Just wrap it in some moving blankets, put it in the back of the garage. It's a fantastic transmission.
I have two questions.
Yes.
Have you smoked a cigar in your new truck yet?
All right. Yes. Hold on. No. I'm listening to the questions. That was a yes. I heard you.
Yeah.
Not a. I am. I'm forbidden from smoking
Okay.
in the car.
Oh, so
All right.
wait a minute. So I mean, that's a good policy. Don't smoke cigars in your brand new pickup truck.
It's one of the greatest benefits of driving a $4,000 car.
You know what? You can.
Who cares?
You can smoke cigars in your truck bed.
You know what? It says zero smoking in this cigar.
Okay.
The deal was with my wife. She's like, first thing she says, "You're not going to smoke a cigar in this car." I'm like, "The hell, I'm not."
All right.
And,
So
she's like, so the deal is as long as there's a note on it, there's no smoking in it. And I was
Okay.
like, all right. So I'll hopefully have it paid off in like 3 weeks.
And second question,
yes.
So
are you going to be able to do your little fishtail thing out of here, how you always entertain me?
no, I don't think I am.
Yeah,
I don't think I am.
Yeah, Fester would always burn rubber out of our parking lot
Yeah.
after this. If we were leaving at the same time, Fester would always burn rubber, drive over the curb, the
Like a
grass.
crazy person. It's amazing.
Yeah.
You wonder why the car is breaking? I drive this car like a complete ass.
right.
It's so fun.
All right,
know.
so details on Fester's old Cadillac DTS car funeral and where you can leave your respects. Those details are forthcoming here on the MJ Morning Show.
Oh man.
I got to call Chloe.
Yeah, how's she doing? Is she home or is she at school? What's she doing?
Hang on a minute. How do I dial Chloe? I got to remember how to use the new phone system here. 813.
You gotta dial a 8 or something to get out?
No.
I don't know if that's
That's
true.
it. I hit send. Then I bring up this line. What? What do you mean?
Hello?
Hold on. The phone is yelling all circuits are busy, and then here's Michelle.
It
or
goes-
here's Chloe.
It
rather.
doesn't matter. It worked.
Oh, my God.
It worked.
All right, we got to figure this phone system
All
out.
right.
All right. And then before vacation, the phone actually rang on the air. Now it didn't. All right. Hey, Chloe.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
All right. Chloe, live on the air from St. Pete this morning. Chloe has a movie review. I told her not to go. Guess what movie Chloe went to yesterday with her boyfriend and another friend?
In the theater?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm trying to think what movie's out.
Oh,
The movie
God.
he hates the
Oh,
most.
God.
We're gonna have to talk about it now.
Oh, God. I told Chloe, listen, I
The
don't know.
third in the series.
Oh, you saw Avatar?
Avatar. That's a great name.
I just thought of it.
You just thought of that?
Why did I think of it 12
Hold
years
on.
ago?
Avatar.
Avatar.
All these blue avatars running around.
So you saw Avatar.
I did see Avatar. Well, I want to be clear. I didn't watch Avatar. Avatar happened to me.
Avatar happened to you?
It happened to me.
So hold on. It was
and I wanna-
like you were kidnapped and you were held against your will?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I basically paid to be held hostage by CGI Smurfs.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Like Delta Force kicked in your house in the middle of the night and took you out and made you watch Avatar?
Chloe, it was 2009 or 2010, whenever it was, that Michelle and I, your mommy and your daddy, that we finally watched or attempted to watch Avatar 1 in our little home theater getup. And I don't think Michelle and I got 25 minutes into the movie where I said, I can't watch. In fact, I think it was a Blockbuster DVD rental. And I think I smashed the DVD. I think I broke the DVD into pieces, put it back in the Blockbuster box, and returned it to the Blockbuster store in pieces on Southdale, Mabry, and and Neptune or Morrison, whatever the road. Remember the old, right there, right near where the new Publix is on Southdale, Mabry, and Neptune. There used to be that Blockbuster there. And God, I couldn't stand. Seriously, we could not get past 20 minutes. It is the worst crap. So clearly, I didn't see Avatar 2, and I had no desire to see Avatar 3. And Chloe, how you know that I despise these movies? How the hell did you get dragged to Avatar yesterday?
Well, yeah, likewise. I checked my phone at one point, and it said I'd only been in there for 42 minutes. I almost called the police. I want it on the record that this movie owes me money, and I should have been allowed to leave with store credit.
I smell a class action suit happening here.
But Chloe, some people do love this movie like those that you went with.
But Michelle, I don't get it.
Okay, but people also love cruise ship buffets. That doesn't make it fine dining.
Good point.
Listen, I don't get it. I don't understand why people like this blue CGI garbage. I don't get. Listen, James Cameron, brilliant filmmaker, Titanic masterpiece. I'm sorry, Avatar. It's like blue diarrhea. It's like you drank 4 bottles of 2,000 flushes and then blew it out.
That's 8,000, you know.
Like explosive.
I just want to thank the theater staff for letting me take the most expensive nap of my life. I fell asleep and not even like nodded off. Like I entered REM sleep.
That bad, huh?
So is your boyfriend an Avatar?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Amongst other
I
things.
thought you had standards, Chloe.
Do you know the new Avatar has brought in over 1.46 billion globally so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Are you kidding me?
It's
Can
a
you imagine?
money-making hit.
I don't understand the appeal for this thing. And Chloe, I told you were not going to like it, and I told you not to go. When are you going to listen to your father?
Yeah, when are you going to start doing
Chloe,
that?
it would have been more entertaining for you to remain in a locked car in a parking lot outside the theater than go in and see that thing.
Oh yeah, I aged 3 years during the runtime.
Oh,
Okay, how long is the movie?
3 hours.
When you said your boyfriend wanted to see Avatar, I thought he wanted to, get
like-
seats in the back and, make out.
I think it's like 3 hours and 14 minutes or something.
That's even too long for making out, though.
This movie could have been an email, literally.
So what was the
And-
story? Did you not like the story at all? Did you follow that at all?
It was like whales and blue people and staring at each other underwater. I don't even.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I would recommend this movie if you hate yourself, have insomnia, or need to kill time before your phone contract
Or
expires.
want to experience what a coma feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like sometimes when you're dying, they play like aquatic things or like a light or something that you're going into. Just put Avatar on at the nursing home. Just let them watch that.
Do you see the blue? All right. So James Cameron's Avatar, Fire and Ass. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fire and ash.
If it was fire and ass, I'd see it.
That's gonna be a porno.
Whoa.
That's a porno coming up next month.
I was thinking intestinal issues.
Do they still do that?
Yeah.
Do they still do the pornos where they do a takeoff on an actual hit movie title? What are you going for?
I don't know.
That's a known thing.
It is?
Jess?
Not to me.
Well,
Whatever. Anyway, Chloe, I told you were going to despise Avatar, and guess what? Daddy is right once again, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the ending, but I do remember the piece when it was over, and I think I'll give it 1 star, and that 1 star is because the floor lights helped me find the exit.
like in an aircraft emergency, the illuminated floor lighting will help you to the nearest emergency exit.
so it sounds like in
and
spite of the movie.
And by the way, the closest exit might be behind you.
Yeah, remember, that's true in the theater,
I'm sorry.
too.
Hold on. Please attend to yourself with the oxygen mask before attending to small children.
Chloe, it sounds like in spite of the movie, your rating for the actual theater is very high.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and maybe I'll give it another star because my seat reclined.
Yeah.
Allowing you to take a nap.
Allowing you to sleep for, what, $25 a ticket or whatever it was.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
All right, see you later, Avatar.
All righty. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Hi, Chloe. All right, people are calling in here.
I dumped that boyfriend. This guy's questionable, MJ. He's passed your muster.
Can I? Oh, this guy's calling about your car. Can I hear from people? Let's test out the phones. I think they do work. We just had Chloe on because we haven't really used phones this morning. Can I hear from people that really like Avatar? What is it? What is it with this trilogy that attracts people?
I mean, there's that whole fantasy genre that I'm admittedly not in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 800-990-1047. Just a few calls. I'm not going to take 10 calls here because I got to move on. I got a lot of stuff. Plus, we have Coach Bowles, who is running a few minutes late.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Coach Bowles will be here in just a few minutes. Coach Bowles is on the bubble after the Buccaneers are 100% eliminated now from any wild card contention. All right, so Coach Bowles on the way. Can I hear from people that actually like Avatar, or do you agree that it is the worst dreck on the silver screen? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 is how you get in if you'd like to express your thoughts on Avatar. And you just heard Chloe's review.
I've not seen any of the 3 Avatar movies. I've not given it a minute of my life.
We saw the first 20 minutes,
Yeah.
and that was it. That was in 2009 or 2010, and that was too much for me. All right, 800-990-1047. Listen, tell me what the appeal is, or tell me if you agree that the Avatar stuff is just unwatchable garbage. Let me grab Derek. I guess Derek's phoning in about something unrelated regarding your car.
All right.
Yeah, Derek, welcome to the MJ Morning Show on our first new live show of 2026. Go ahead, Derek in Tampa.
Well, good morning and happy 2026 to everybody.
Thanks.
Yeah, with the CT, I was thinking after you do the funeral, I thought it'd be a great idea as a fundraiser. Maybe we can do something for Grave Bar Rescue. You know how you do like the sledgehammer things and beat up the car? Maybe we can find some safe location and, you know, turn it ways so you can make some money for Gray Bar.
You mean Gray Bull?
Gray Bull, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Gray Bull Rescue. Yeah, that's not a bad
I
idea.
was just thinking about that. You see a lot of fundraisers when people do that. They just, you know, pay so much and take a whack at it, and maybe we can get some good out of it as well.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody wants to whack off on the car and I could raise money for Gray Bull.
Professor, stop.
That's what he's talking about. He's talking about taking whacks on my car. Listen, if someone wants to go up to, we're going to, if somebody was going to just, go to town on the car, none of this is sounding good.
Wow.
I don't know.
Wow.
You know what? I'd just rather make like a $500 donation to Gray Bull Rescue and nobody whacking on my car. All things being equal.
All right, Derek, thanks for the call.
All right.
It's a good idea. Thank you.
Derek, first in line to whack off on the car. As
We stop.
hit it with a sledgehammer a couple dozen
Please
times.
stop. All right, let me grab a call or so on the Avatar deal. No, I'm serious. Folks, what do you find appealing with Avatar? It repulses me. It repels me. It's like the strongest north and south magnets pushing away from each other for me. 800-990-1047 on the Avatar question. You love it, you hate it. I mean, you just heard that Chloe wants, she wants reparations. she does. Let me grab Patty in Lakeland. But I'd love to hear from you. Just a call or two here. 800-990-1047. Patty Lakeland. Hi, Patty. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning.
Yes, Patty. Good morning.
Yes.
Hey, Patty, turn your radio all the way down or you're going to be confused.
Okay.
There you go,
There
Patty.
we go.
All right.
All righty.
Yes, Patty.
I don't like it. I've never watched it. I don't want it after what I've seen, what it's done to other people. I'm done with the Avatar.
Wait a minute. You've never seen it,
But she's done.
but you're done.
I've seen.
Hold on. What have you seen it do to other people? Like turn them into zombies?
We've got to get there so we can get in line. We've got to be in the line. And just going crazy about this. I just cannot believe it. I'm in the same mindset you are with it. Unbelievable.
We completely agree, Patty.
All right.
Yes,
so wait a minute.
100%.
You've seen people that had to drop everything to get in line for Avatar?
I've seen people take the day off work.
Oh,
Whoa.
God.
Oh my God.
You need the whole day to watch the movie. It's like 18 hours.
God.
I don't. They do.
They do. You're right.
Good day.
All right. Thank you, Patty. Appreciate it.
Was she saying goodbye to us by saying good day?
Yeah, it's like Paul Hart. Good day.
Good day.
Good day.
Calling the end of her shot and good day. Click.
Good day. You know what that is?
What? Is it the Micro Machines guy?
No.
To a beat track?
No, I saw this commercial for the first time over the break. I'm like, oh my God, I love that.
What is it?
It's the music for the new Apple Watch commercial. Now, I don't have an Apple Watch. Today I'm wearing my. How old is this watch, Michelle?
I have no idea.
I had this watch on when we climbed Mount Fuji in 2008. So this watch is like 2007 or 2008. I'm wearing, what does that make it? Like I'm wearing nearly a 20-year-old Casio Pathfinder.
Mm-hmm.
This is the PAW 1500, by the
Fascinating.
way, which still works. You know, it has an altimeter.
Oh.
This still has the 12,010 feet.
Oh, really?
At the top of Mount Fuji that we climbed in 2008.
Nerd.
I wish I could say that's fascinating.
So but the point is, I don't have an Apple Watch. I don't have an iPhone. But there's this new Apple commercial, and there are a series of them. But the one that I first saw, this lady is running down the road, and her bed is chasing her. It's. And this is the music it plays. Oh man, I love that.
I think I saw one during the football game yesterday of like a fat guy and his recliner was chasing him.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that's another one.
Yeah.
And doesn't a lamp get thrown out of a window or something?
I think it was a stool.
A stool gets
I feel
thrown
like
out of a window?
A guy who was jogging or something.
I love this. Guess what? Hold on. Andrew has an update. Yes, Andrew, what is the music called?
Give thanks, give praise.
Is it an original music piece or is it an actual song?
By an artist, Young Franco, and some other people on there.
Really? I love it. Guess what? That's what's going to be playing when the Glazers run Coach Bowles out of one puck place. And speaking of Coach Bowles, ladies and gentlemen, will this be the last appearance of Coach Bowles on the MJ Morning Show with the end of the Bucs season with the New Orleans defeat at the hands of the Atlanta Falcons, officially 100% eliminating the Buccaneers from postseason contention? Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome, I got to be honest, Coach Bowles, even if the Bucs fire you, I think you're probably going to show up every day after a game here on the MJ Morning Show anyway, right?
Well, it's nice to know that I'm welcome somewhere here in the Tampa Bay area.
Always.
Always.
Coach
you guys have been
Bowles.
so wonderful.
So you guys are done. It's all over for the season.
I was just informed of that yesterday.
So, yeah, I guess so.
I was getting ready for the playoffs after the big win on Saturday.
Yeah. So the Bucs actually beat Carolina. Was it like 16-14, right?
I think so.
Yeah, Bucs beat
The
Carolina Panthers 16-14, but we needed the Atlanta Falcons to fall to the New Orleans Saints yesterday, and that did not happen.
No, it did not.
So, Coach Bowles, what would you like to address this morning here on the MJ Morning Show and the official Coach Bowles Show?
First of all, I'd like to tell my wife to go ahead and book that trip to the Caribbean.
Call twocollegebrothers.com.
Yeah, we got a little bit of time on our hands now, honey. We can watch a playoff game from the jacuzzi in Bahamas or something.
Okay.
You need two college brothers to move you guys out of Avatar? Avila.
I may just be sticking around. Old Buccaneer coaches don't move.
Oh, that's true.
Gruden lives here.
Hey, Dungy
lives here.
Yeah.
I'll hang out with my boys.
Exactly.
We'll have a good time.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Not winning games. Listen,
Yeah.
it's been a traumatic couple of weeks. We knew you were out of town.
Right.
So we didn't want to go winning any games while you were gone. So we lost a couple of them.
Okay.
But it was terrible. How was your Christmas, first of all?
Well, we went out to Colorado.
I don't care about any of that.
and
Tell you about my Christmas.
The snow sucked.
All right, well, let me tell you
what happened during your Christmas.
Let me tell you what really sucked.
What happened?
Christmas Eve, we hear something on the roof. It's a calamity sound. This was awful loud sound.
Oh, yeah?
We thought it was the Santa Claus.
Yeah.
It was not.
A calamity sound? Is that
It
what you
was
said?
not.
Did it sound like this on your roof?
More calamity.
More calamity.
A big chunk of blue ice fell off of a plane and smashed right into my home.
No.
It went through my roof.
Oh my God, Coach Bowles, you got hit with a ball of Avatar?
Christmas Eve
Blue
surprise.
Avatar ice?
It was off of a plane. It was off of a Jet Blue. Fell right off. Big chunk. And did you know when blue ice falls off of a plane, it's just frozen poop? It's blue frozen poop.
It is.
That's what it is. I did not know this until I smelled it.
Right.
And I'm like, honey, this smells like the diarrhea. And she's like, I think it's frozen poop from a plane.
Oh no.
But I tell you, it left a huge crater right in my house, right in my living room, smashed through my roof, through the second floor, boom, in the living room, huge crater of blue poop.
Is that right?
So I didn't know what to do. So I went to get my neighbors. I have elderly neighbors to the side. And I went to the elderly neighbors.
Vince Namoli?
And Vince used to live there.
Right.
Not around anymore. Right. But I went over there. They weren't home. So I have another neighbor on the other side, 2 gay fellas, and I went over their house, Evan and Jason. I said, guys, I need help here. So Evan and Jason came over and helped me lift the big pile of frozen blue poop out of my living room on Christmas Eve that left this huge crater right there in the middle of the house.
Right.
You know what? Was that like a foreshadowing for the end of the Bucks season?
I don't know, but boy, I tell you, that guy Evan got too close to the crater and almost fell in, and he was covered in the blue poop, and then his boyfriend had to help him out, and I'm like, boys, just please stop touching the frozen blue poop sickle. I'm sorry I called you, but it was so traumatic. It ruined my Christmas.
So can I ask you a serious question, Coach?
Can I give you a serious answer? You know what seriously sucks? Frozen blue poop.
I realize that.
Smashing through your house.
Right. So there's a lot of speculation that you're done, that the Glazers are going to move on from you.
Who told you that?
Well, listen, there's just a lot of chatter and speculation, but there's also talk that if the Glazers do let you go with a year or two left on your contract, that there would be a payout. I've heard different numbers. I've heard $8 million. I've heard $9 million. I've heard up to $12 million.
Have you heard $20 million?
I have not.
I haven't either.
I have not heard $20 million.
I'm just asking.
But I've heard anywhere from like $8 to $10 or $12 million that the Glazers would have to pay you in order to show you the door.
Well, let me tell you what I had. I had a dream. In the dream,
yes,
was Malcolm Glazer.
Right.
And you know what he did? He winked at me.
Oh.
Just the face of Malcolm Glazer just gave me a wink. So I think everything's going to be fine. I'm going to be coaching the Buccaneers next year. No big deal. Onward. We're going to go onward to next year. But
did you get the hole in your roof fixed yet?
No, it's still wide open.
Oh, it is.
My wife actually enjoys the fresh air.
Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars.
That's what we tried doing this year in Tampa Bay, but we stopped reaching for the stars about halfway through and decided to lose all the games.
Well, listen, even the early games on the win streak.
We were 6-2 at one point, weren't we?
Hold on a minute. Even the early wins, there weren't a lot of decisive wins. They were like close games. It was, I didn't see a championship team from the beginning. I saw some early wins.
I like drama.
But there were a lot of close games, and I don't know.
We were winning games by a half a point.
Coach Bowles, thank you for coming by the MJ Morning Show.
I do have a question for you.
Okay, Coach Bowles has a question for me. Yes.
If by chance I suddenly have a lot of availability to do other pursuits after about 9 o'clock this morning.
Yes.
What do you say we fire Fester and do the Todd and Todd Morning Show right here?
Todd Bowles, Todd.
You and me. MJ,
Todd, yeah.
MJ and Todd Bowles.
You could change the name of the show. It could be TNT.
MJ Bowles Morning Show.
No, you call it the Todd Squad.
The Todd Squad Morning Show.
Okay, that just does not sound good.
You know what? It sounds fantastic.
It's the Todd Squad.
Who's this person? Let's get rid of her. We have the Todd Squad. My number one fan over here.
Yeah, I'm the number one fan.
We love you. We love you. So,
Todd, Todd Bowles, Coach Bowles, possibly the last appearance as the Buccaneers head coach here on the MJ Morning Show. Coach, great to have you on.
If anybody would like any of my Buccaneer gear, I'm going to have a yard sale in the PDQ parking lot on Del Mabry in South Tampa.
Is that one still open?
Is it? I don't know. haven't been there in a minute.
Get your PDQ while you can. Not going to be around. Not going to be around much longer.
Yeah.
Listen,
if you want my hoodie that I wore the other day, it's gonna be on sale.
Wide open runway for PDQ, and they messed it up.
Well, it's kind of like the Buccaneer season, kind of just like that.
There you go.
All right, Coach. Thank you very much.
All right, Coach. Thank you, Coach. Great to have you in. All right, 8:19 at the MJ Morning Show. Boy, I mean, just so much. Oh, speaking of closures, Andrew sent me a note that. What are you wheezing at?
I just got a text from somebody, and they said we should call it the Retard Show.
Todd Bowles and MJ, bunch of retards.
Sorry.
I've never thought of that. It's hysterical. Bunch of retards. Oh my God. Mr. 917, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
We had a housekeeper when I was a kid. My parents worked. My brother and I were like latchkey kids, right?
Right.
So my parents, my dad had this big factory, and then they had a retail store in the factory. And, my parents, growing up, from like maybe 9, 10 years old, my parents were gone from, when we were at school, and they didn't come home until like 5, 6, 7 o'clock at night. And so we had a housekeeper when we were younger. We had a housekeeper that kind of looked after us. And she could not say the name Todd. I've told this story in the past.
You have.
She called me Tard. She could not say Todd. It was Tard.
Maybe she was mildly psychic.
And to this day, my brother still calls me Tard.
Hey, Tard.
To this very day. Anyway, Andrew, is this confirmed? Shell's on Southdale Mabry is closed.
Really?
Yeah, but then I went to their website and it still has the location. They haven't. So, Andrew,
apparently they fired the web guy before he could pull the site down.
That's all. Is Shell's Brandon still open? And So Andrew said he saw on Facebook. Andrew, Andrew, turn your microphone on in the booth. And so what did you say? I mean, Shell's has been,
as long as I can remember, there's been a Shell's
since the 70s. So Andrew, what does it say on the Facebook page?
Okay, according to their Shell's South Tampa's post, after more than 40 incredible years, the original Shell's location in South Tampa will be closing its doors with our last day of operations this Sunday, January 4th.
Yesterday.
Oh, we missed it.
Oh, my God.
Our stores in Brandon and St. Pete Beach will remain open
and
ready to serve you.
All right.
Thank you for the memories, the laughs, the friendships, and for letting us be part of your lives for the past 41 years. Before we turn the page, we'd love to see you one more time. Okay, this was before.
Yeah, before you go there now, the doors are locked. They'd be like, get the hell out of here. Closed. All right, so did they sell the land for like a couple $1 million, right?
That's good land,
That's
man.
good land right there on Dale Mabry.
Oh, yeah.
Kojak's.
South of Kennedy. Yeah, Kojak sold their land on Dale Mabry. A lot of these.
No. Kojak's was on Gandy. Yeah.
A lot of these restaurants that have, been in the community for a long time, the land is worth more than the business.
Can I mention that I, as usual, had no New Year's resolution?
Oh.
No New Year's resolution for me. In fact, I thought I saw something fleeting in one of my news feeds that the majority of look this up quickly, Michelle. You use search terms. I thought I saw something that a very large percentage of Americans, they don't do the New Year's resolution thing any longer. You know what? I want to go to phones on this. Find the story, Michelle, if you can. I saw something that a lot of Americans, they don't mess around with the New Year's resolution thing anymore.
But Canadians, they love it.
Jamaicans and Haitians.
Jamaicans and Haitians.
Big New Year's resolution.
Oh, huge.
Seriously. Just a quick question for you folks. Did you make a New Year's resolution or are you done? Did you find the story on New Year's resolutions?
Not yet.
All right. But I think it's the majority of Americans do not do New Year's resolutions any longer. So true or false? Do you make a resolution or I don't think I ever did. Maybe when I was a kid. I can't tell you the last time I made a New Year's resolution. But I'd love to talk with MJ Morning Show listeners right now. 800-990-1047. It also gives me a chance to make sure all our lines are working in this place. All right, 800-990-1047. Did you make a New Year's resolution or are you among the very large number of Americans that just don't do the New Year's resolution thing any longer? 800-990-1047. I would love to hear from you right now. Yes, Fester.
My resolution is to rely on AI more for answers.
Oh, God. It's so wrong.
So AI overview on New Year's resolutions and Americans For 2026, about 1/3 of Americans are making New Year's resolutions. Top resolutions are exercising more, being happier, eating healthier, and saving more money, according to artificial intelligence, which knows us so well.
Michelle, what was the thing with AI that I searched like recently and it spit out just completely erroneous information? Google AI just spit out just completely wrong garbage again. All right, phones are ringing. Andrew, screen these suckers up quickly, would you please? New Year's resolutions, did you make one or are you done with it or have you never really made one like me? 800-990-1047 gets you in. 800-990-1047. Yes, Michelle.
It says that only about 31% of Americans will make New Year's resolutions this year. So
There we
they're
go.
saying like 69%
There we go.
are not.
I told you. The bulk of Americans are not making New Year's resolutions. I don't know when this thing changed, but let me go to phones. 800-990-1047. Did you make a New Year's resolution, yes or no? 800-990-1047 is how you get in. We'll start with Kristen in Parrish. Hello, Kristen. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi there. Yeah, I think that it is ridiculous that people don't have resolutions because you can't go into a new year not having goals. You got to set a goal for something, whether it's professional or personal or something. Because what do you work for? What do you do the whole year? Do you just sit there and go, oh, I'm happy?
Well, you're ridiculous. She just said you're ridiculous for not having a New Year's resolution.
All right, so I guess I'm
I love it.
you gonna put the emphasis on dick and ridiculous?
Whoa. You are, now that you say it that way, you are ridiculous.
So, Kristen, what was your New Year's resolution?
Well, my New Year's resolution happened before the new year. I wanted to get promoted at work, and so I got that. And then obviously, I think a lot of people have a health, they want to get healthier. So I started my health journey last year and losing weight, and so I want to continue going into the new year.
I wonder if, like age-wise, demographically age-wise, if New Year's resolutions are more of a younger, a middle-aged, or an older. Kristen, how
I can
old
tell
are
you.
Kristen, how old are you?
You never ask a lady her age.
Oh, come
How
on,
dare you?
Kristen. How old are you, Kristen?
Well, I'm going into 35.
Okay.
Hold on, you're 35?
Yes.
Okay, all right, and you made a resolution. Kristen, thank you so much for listening to the MJ Morning Show. I appreciate it.
You had a question. I have an answer.
Have a good one. Happy New Year.
What was my question?
Adults under 45.
Oh, hang on. Happy New Year, Kristen.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Kristen.
Yep.
Adults under 45 are about twice as likely to make the New Year's resolution as those who are older.
Look at that. So Kristen was 35 years old. All right, Christy's in Newport Richie. Christy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. I always seem to make a resolution, but I never follow through with it.
Yeah, that's the other side of making resolutions.
Yeah, that seems to be, you make a resolution. Listen, also January is the busiest month for like fitness clubs.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a big month for the fitness industry where people make a New Year's resolution to lose weight. I don't know how all the Wegovy and GLP-1 shots and Ozempic, Wegovy, Manjaro, plus, are they out yet? So now they're going to come out with the pill is on the horizon.
Yep.
So instead of getting the injections, they're going to have pills.
You can lose weight and not get pregnant.
Yeah, but the early word is that the injections are a little more effective than the actual oral dosage, taking a pill. Christy, thank you so much for phoning in.
Oh, by the way, I'm 51.
Well, thank you. Thank you for sneaking into the 25 to 54 demographic. I appreciate it.
Sure, no problem.
All right, have a nice day. Jay in Winter Haven. Hello. Hey, the phone system's working. This is great.
That's awesome.
Jay, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, everybody.
Jay, your New Year's resolution should be get a better phone.
A much better phone.
Yes. Jay, talk again. I couldn't hear you.
Did you hear me now?
Yeah,
a
go ahead.
little bit.
Go ahead, Jay.
I've never made resolutions. If you need a date, make a resolution. Nothing very resolute about it. You shouldn't need a date. If you can't do something, do
I have no. Yeah, Jay, your phone is kind of wobbling in and out, but I think you said you never make a resolution. Jay, I'm sorry, in Winter Haven.
We don't know what he said. You have no idea what he said.
I don't know.
You have no idea.
Let's go to Jennifer. Jennifer, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Jennifer.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hello from Spring Hill.
Hello, Spring Hills. All right, so what about resolution and you?
Well, when I was younger, it was the cool thing to do, make resolutions, but now it's an adult. I'm 53. I figure you can make a resolution to do better every day. Why does it have to be once a year?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know what? That is a good philosophy. Every day, try to be better than the previous.
Absolutely. Every day's a new day.
I like that. Jennifer, you know what? You're a very wise woman.
You know, have you ever thought about working for Hallmark or something? You'd be like awesome.
Not with my mouth.
You ever thought about
they have a card section for you.
Hold on, what'd she say?
She said not with her mouth.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
You could be foul Hallmark.
There you go. Hallmark.
Thank you, Jennifer. Gary, also in Spring Hill. Gary, you're on the MJ Morning Show. You know, I think, we had some Tampa calls today, but, Tampa schools are out as well. So, Tampa schools are out till tomorrow. Gary, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Morning. How you doing today?
Doing well. Go ahead.
I don't knock anybody that does make the resolutions, but I haven't had one in years.
When was the last resolution that you made?
To eat better. That was probably 6 years ago.
To eat better.
I do eat better.
I know. I'm just repeating it, making sure I heard you right.
Oh, yeah.
So you decided to eat better. Can I ask what your diet was like? I mean, were you eating all kinds of garbage and crap and carcinogens and fat and what did you?
Oh yeah, it was really bad. It was Monday through Friday fast food. If it wasn't fast food, it was pizza.
Yeah. Well, listen, pizza's actually pretty good for you. Get a good quality pizza. Get a cheese pizza. Maybe don't load it up with
No, get the veggie pizza. It's the healthiest one.
No, let's just get a good cheese pizza, man. You get some carbs, you get tomato, you get cheese, still protein. I mean, good pizza, is pretty healthy actually.
Like MJ's a lobbyist for the pizza industry all of a sudden.
Not all of a sudden.
What are you, new?
No, but just the way you try to pitch it.
Oh, by the way,
it's quite healthy, Senator.
Did you see my Instagram post?
Yeah, I saw it.
Folks, we actually came back early. Hang on, if you're still on hold, I'll grab some calls. If you're on hold, hang on, I'll grab calls in a second. We came home from Colorado early. We flew back 2 days early because the snow sucked so bad. So we actually, rented a condo. We left like a night or so on the table. We just got out of there. And it turns out we actually saved money because we changed our airfare and our flight home was cheaper. So we both have an American Airlines flight credit.
That's cool.
Right? Then I got the dogs a day earlier or so from the kennel.
Save $100 there, right?
Exactly. So it's all added up. And then and then the last night we had to stay at some janky like Best Western near the airport out in Gypsum at Eagle Airport, EGE. So we didn't have to pay some jacked up rate for what should be an $89.99 room. We didn't have to pay $300 for that. So we actually saved a little money by coming home early.
That's usually what happens when you're on vacations early.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Thank you, Fest.
So we came home early because the snow sucked so bad. So, but if you go to my Instagram, folks, and listen, you know what your New Year's resolution should be? Your New Year's resolution should be follow Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Certified. You know what? I'm not going to be a piggy. All I want is one new follower today.
For the whole year, all he wants is one.
You know what? I would like would you be my new follower for the first live show in 2026? All I want is one new Instagram follower right now. That's it. Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Just go to Instagram. Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow. All I want is one new follower today, and for all of 2026. Just one new follower. Won't you be my new follower?
So you're talking about this pizza video you put up? Your first meal of 2026?
Yeah, first meal of 2026 in Tampa Bay. Because we flew in late Thursday night, Friday morning.
Mm-hmm.
We left Vail at like 4. We were a little delayed with weather and everything. We left Vail like at 4 p.m. from Eagle Airport, flew to Dallas-Fort Worth, then Dallas to Tampa. I think our wheels down was 12:20 a.m. Friday morning. Got home, went to sleep, and then I just woke up. I'm like, I want pizza. So we went over to Nona Slice House, and our first meal of 2026 in Tampa Bay was the Old World Margarita at the Nona Slice House in Safety Harbor.
There's a great video of Chloe hiding her face while she's downing wine.
Yeah, Chloe's day drinking.
Michelle looking lovely as always.
Oh, yeah.
And then some, guy walking in the street where, only his crotch is in the shot. He's, waddling on a cell phone.
Let me tell you about that guy.
Cell phone crotch guy.
Let me tell you about that guy.
No, let me tell you.
Okay, I want to hear.
All right, go ahead, Michelle.
He cannot parallel park.
Oh, so
my God. We were having so much fun watching him. And we're looking at the license plate and the other indicators, what kind of car it is. And we're like, what kind of a person's going to get out of that car? Because it took them 10 minutes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Then never even approached the curb on the side. 2 feet away from it still.
Why didn't you offer to get in this car and park it for me?
You know what? Chloe was about to.
Can I just park your damn car?
Yes.
I'll do it in no time flat.
This dude needs to lose his man card.
Totally.
He could not park. So this is another fun little exercise. Oh, I forgot to go back to phones. I will. Hold on a minute.
Yeah,
hang on.
We're on resolutions.
4 lines dropped off.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They know how this is going to go.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
The listener's resolution is not to wait on hold while MJ goes on a tangent.
But seriously, another reason, go look at my Instagram. Go to Certified MJ Radio, and I believe it's the last post. Let me go to my Instagram quickly here. Yeah, it is. So you'll see a lovely picture of Michelle with her hand on the side of her face, and it says first meal of 2026 in Tampa Bay. Watch the video because you'll see the dude that can't park in front of Nona Slice House on Main Street in Safety Harbor.
It's you can't tell who he is, but if you know him, you're going to know him.
We were outside. We were outside out front on the tables on the sidewalk. That's where we were sat. And the guy is trying to park. Now, you can't see. He already parked. But the dude is standing behind Chloe, pacing around on his cell phone. You got to look at the video and see if you recognize this guy. If anyone knows this dude, he cannot freaking park.
Yeah, just tell him.
He needs to have his man card taken away, revoked. All right? So go look at this guy. If you know who this non-parallel parking bitch is, go to Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. That's Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. All right, I'm sorry.
He's probably a nice guy, but he just can't park.
5 calls dropped off but we have one sole survivor. Last one. Catherine on the MJ Morning Show. Catherine, I was asking if people made a New Year's resolution.
Yeah, she fell asleep.
Oh, wait a minute. I think Catherine's gone now, too.
They all hung up, MJ.
Catherine, are you gone?
You lost
I lost all 6 calls.
Yeah.
I lost.
Okay, good job. Good job.
They all hung up on me.
Yeah. All right.
Listen, I apologize to those that were on hold.
Maybe
I'm
our
sorry.
New Year's resolution can be completing segments while we're in them and then start whole new segments once we're over.
Yeah.
Instead of shoehorning the
Yeah.
pizza segment into the middle of calls.
That's a good resolution.
Yeah, I love this music. Yeah, I love that. That's the new Apple commercial. So, what else was there? There was one other thing I wanted to bring up. What was it? I'll think of it. There was one other thing I wanted to. Speaking of New Year's resolutions, New Year's Eve, here in Florida, bullet lands under sleeping woman's pillow after gunfire. New Year's, listen, this is crazy. This is, of course, it's a Florida story. It's Volusia County. A Volusia County family. Volusia's on the other side of the state. Is that like is Volusia like north of Melbourne? What's a city in Volusia? Is Daytona in Volusia?
Smyrna.
No, Daytona.
Smyrna.
New Smyrna Beach.
Yeah, it's kind of where I-4 meets 95. That's Volusia County.
All right. A Volusia County family narrowly escaped tragedy when a bullet fired during a New Year's Eve celebration ended up under a woman's pillow as she slept, according to deputies.
Wow.
Oh, my God. How close did that come to her head? Volusia County Sheriff's Office said the gunfire erupted just after midnight in Daytona Park Estates, where a family of 4 was asleep when multiple rounds struck there. Wait a minute. Was this celebratory gunfire? Or was this guy is this like a mobster in the witness relocation program? Was this a hit? What was this?
Oh, man.
My God, it's Henry Hill. It's Donnie Brasco. Or my God. Pieces of drywall were scattered across the bedroom as bullets pierced the walls. Investigators later found 5 bullet holes in the exterior of the house. Was this celebratory or drive-by shooting? My God. It's like some Mac 10 or something.
Could have been both.
Yeah. Following an investigation, deputies arrested Axel Gomez, 21, of De Leon Springs, for shooting into an occupied dwelling. 2 others, Amy Gomez and Ken Newbold, both 25, faced charges of recklessly discharging a firearm in a residential area. Yeah, authorities say all 3 were firing shards. All 3 were firing shards as part of a New Year's Eve celebration. Yeah, holy crap! But they were the idiots that fired guns. They fire them up in the air like moron Iraqis or Afghanis that are firing celebratory gunfire in the air. What goes up must come down, folks. You
see the story out of Oklahoma? Guy in the backyard doing target practice?
No.
Or he's just playing with on Christmas Day.
Oh, no.
He's in his backyard.
Oh,
just Oklahoma style, just shooting things in his backyard.
Uh-huh.
And one goes through his fence a couple of blocks away and hits an elderly lady inside her home.
Oh, my God.
The old lady.
Oh, she
Fester.
She died.
This guy was arrested and charged with manslaughter. But
oh my God!
But this was out of Oklahoma. We're talking about just gun safety, and I mean, I don't really. Is Florida's not a backyard target practice state, is it? I don't know. You can't. You
can fire if
not in the city, right?
I don't
if you live on a Zeal,
I don't think you can discharge in city limits. But if you're in wide open county space, if you have a backyard and you have enough land, and I think you have precautions, and you have
a berm,
the right berm or backstop or berm.
Right.
Listen, don't take legal advice from me.
No,
I mean,
no, this is not legal advice.
Yeah, go check out your local laws. But that is terrible. Oh. You want? This is weird. You want to hear something funny? I got to hold on. Let me see how many new IG followers I got. I asked for just one.
And you got one.
Hang on a minute.
Just one.
Let me go to my thing here. Yeah, I got one. Yep.
Yeah,
just one new follower.
A resolution met.
Yep.
Check.
All I wanted was one new follower, and I got one new follower. Thank you very much to the one new follower.
You've achieved your 2026 resolution.
The quote has been met. All right. So this is weird. I get a DM on Instagram. Certified MJ Radio. My DMs are open. This is from Atkins.
Dr. Atkins?
That's Atkins _ and then a first name. MJ, did I sell you a studded leather jacket in the middle of the night at a Dunkin' Donuts on 54, maybe 20 years ago?
What?
Really? What a specific memory.
Did I sell you a studded leather jacket in the middle of the night at a Dunkin' Donuts on 54. I'm assuming that's State Road 54.
20
And
years ago,
what is
State
that?
Road 54 is a much different place.
That's Pasco, right?
Yeah.
Pasco.
Just north of the Hillsborough County line, kind of.
So I wrote back, not me. And then he responded, you said your daughter would love it. I would like to buy it back if it's still around.
Are you sure? Are you sure you didn't go buy a studded jacket?
Michelle.
A leather jacket that's just cruising at night.
20 years ago, did I come home with a leather studded jacket?
Well, here's the thing. 20 years ago, Chloe would have been 4.
4, yeah.
And she would have loved it.
Oh, my daughter's gonna love that adult size leather studded jacket. I gotta have it. Oh yeah, I'll take a dozen munchkins, please. Yeah.
Well, what kind of jelly donuts do you have today? I'll take that leather studded coat too. Is it like I try to think what kind of leather studded would it be like? Was it like little like leather and then like the little mounts or something or
like metal studs, I would imagine.
Yeah. Instantly, and it's not what he's talking about. The Michael Jackson leather jacket with all the zippers popped into my mind, but that's not what he's talking about.
No.
But are you sure you weren't at this Dunkin' Donuts? You like Dunkin' Donuts.
Dude, listen.
Did you go out for a Dunkin' Donut run for me and end up buying a studded jacket that I'm unaware of?
On State Road 54.
25 miles out of the way.
In the middle of the night, yeah. No, it was not me. You know what? I need to send the message back to Atkins _ and then the other name. I need to send him a note back. Give me your phone number. I want to call you up on the show tomorrow.
Oh, no. Listen. Hey, we need a listener who has a studded leather jacket that you'll give us. Right? Give it to us. We need this. I'll drive to you. I need to pick up a studded leather jacket the next day or so.
What, to make me wear it on MJTV?
No, call him and say, hey, I got it.
Yeah.
And then we have a confrontation with him. We invite him to the studio and tell him this is the jacket.
Yeah.
And then he's like, that's not the jacket. But like, say, you got to tell him, yeah, it was me. Oh my God.
Listen,
how you doing?
If you got a studded leather jacket
that you can give us,
text Fester at 813-310-8444. 813-310-8444. Fester's private only cell phone number.
Don't text me if you live in Sebring. I mean, it's not that funny. I'm not going to drive to Sebring.
You'll go to Frostproof, though.
I'll meet you there at Frostproof. If you live in the area, we can meet up. But we need a studded leather jacket to call this guy back or email him and say, hey, oh my gosh, I was wondering how you're doing. I have your jacket. And then he comes in and he's like, where's not my jacket? I don't know. What else can we do with that? And dude, here's the crazy part, MJ. If he believes it was you, he's been telling this story for 20 years.
Hey, you know that MJ guy on the radio?
Oh, yeah, I sold him a studded leather jacket.
He had to have my studded leather jacket at 2 a.m. at a Dunkin' Donuts on State Road 54.
Let's say.
Sold it to him.
Let's say one of his coworkers.
$15.
One of his coworkers goes up to him and says, hey, have you ever heard of the MJ Morning Show? They're on Q105. And he was like, heard of it. I sold that guy a studded leather jacket.
Studded leather jacket.
He's a personal friend of mine.
You know what, though? The funny thing is that somebody did used to impersonate him running around town. Claiming to be. Do you remember that?
You know what?
And that was about 20 years ago, by the way.
You know what? I've had, over the years, I've had numerous impersonators that tried to go into places to get like free meals. Hey, I'm MJ. There were several people that were going around saying they were me.
Can you imagine?
To get free dinners and then say, hey, I'll mention you on the MJ and BJ show or the M. That's happened to me.
And that was about 20 years ago.
Maybe even a little bit longer.
I mean, the scary thing is if like somebody committed a crime or like picked up a girl at a club and said, I'm MJ, and let's say things didn't go right. And then, the cops are knocking on my door. Where were you last night at 2:37 a.m.? I was with my wife, Michelle, as far as she knows.
He commits a crime, and he's like, tell him the MJ Morning Show sent you, as he takes off.
Oh, man.
Tell him MJ sent you.
Also regarding New Year's Eve, I got to get the New Year's stuff out of the way because it's already like a couple of days old.
Today's the day,
but this is our first day back, so I got to get this crap out of the way. Americans plan to avoid New Year's Eve parties like the plague. So obviously the story was last week, but this is our first live show back. Listen, did we go to a New Year's Eve party out in Colorado? No.
Yes, we did.
We did not.
You had your own little party.
Exactly.
We did not. Michelle, when was the last time we were at a New Year's Eve party?
Last year.
No, we weren't.
Yes, we were.
Where?
Here in St. Pete.
We were back last year?
Uh-huh.
I don't remember. Where were we?
We were at a friend's New Year's Eve party. They had a band.
Didn't you go like Cool in the Gang or something?
Were we at the Fudge House 2?
Oh, yeah.
Or was
That's
it Fudge
a
House?
big New Year's
or
Eve
was it
party.
Fudge House 3?
Fudge House 67. I don't know.
Whatever.
Yeah,
So-
they've got so many. She does it every year, and she told me this year, she's coming to my New Year's Eve party, and I'm like, sorry, we're still going to be out of town. But last year we went.
Okay. Why were we back so early last year?
I don't know. We just schedules, kids, blah, blah, blah.
Didn't you go to a New Year's Eve party with like Cool in the Gang?
Yeah, we were.
that's
so
right.
you're See,
Yeah,
you've been
yeah,
to two in the last 5 years.
Yeah,
and you're
but
saying we never go to one.
you know what?
If the situation's right, you'll go out.
A couple of years ago, the Edition had Cool and the Gang in for a New Year's Eve party. They invited us to that.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we did go to that. It was a very small private event with Cool and the Gang. You know?
They were good.
I mean, the band was tight. The only original member of the band was actually was Cool himself.
Yeah.
That's the only original member of the band.
And Cool's like, who's this
Yeah.
sick kid in the front row? He's like, that's MJ.
Yeah, but
from the MJ Morning Show.
No, he's looking at me.
3,000 people were surveyed.
How you doing?
And just 24% of 3,000 people wanted to be at a party for New Year's Eve to ring in the new year. That's a
we're like a country of party poopers.
That's
What
a
the
low
heck?
number.
Yeah, I
So there's
mean,
a church in North Tampa, right? And every 4th of July, they have like this big fireworks display. And this year it got rained out. So they're sitting on all these fireworks, right? And they blew them off for New Year's Eve.
Oh, my God.
But they blew it like at 9 o'clock, 9:30.
Yeah.
So we went to that, saw all these fireworks at 9:30, but we were home by 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, lights out. And then my daughter gets up and she's watching Ryan Seacrest. 3, 2, 1. I'm like, all right, it's over. Let's go to bed.
Ryan Seacrest, huh?
Yeah, she was watching Seacrest.
Not Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen.
No, she can't listen to that kind of language.
They don't use dirty language. They're so funny.
Let me ask you a question.
I love those two.
It's all done now. Which one? Anderson
Yeah,
Cooper?
I love
and-
Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen, but I had nothing on that. I turned up and she had Seacrest on. And it was so awkward. It was like Ryan Seacrest and then like Diana Ross. And she's like,
Was it bad?
I mean, it was just
Diana Ross is like 90.
yeah. She's like this old lady who's freezing in this red dress. And she's like, I wish everybody happiness and peace. I'm like, who is this old lady? And it's her.
Her performance wasn't good.
I don't know. Not the biggest Diana Ross fan.
Andy Cohen is.
She's 81.
You bet he is.
Diana Ross. You know what? Now that you mention this, there was a video that popped up on my Instagram feed of Diana Ross in Manhattan going into a restaurant, and she had like a security detail like the president. Like they blocked the sidewalk while she got out of an SUV, and they're holding up their hands. It's like, my God, she's an 81-year-old woman. If she just walks, no one's going to know it's Diana Ross. She can just let her walk out of the restaurant. You don't.
Maybe she's frail.
Oh, hang on, but Andrew says he's got some inside intel. Turn your microphone on.
Let's see what inside intel Andrew has.
Yeah, what do you have, Andrew?
Diana has been the biggest diva. She demands stuff like that to make herself that much more important.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Well, it doesn't surprise me she's a diva, but I mean, 81 years old, no one would know it's Diana Ross. And even if they did, I mean, people going to mob Diana Ross? She's 81. They're going to break her hip.
Question.
Yeah.
How much longer are they going to call this Dick Clark's Rocking New Year's?
Oh my gosh, please.
I mean, has it been 20 years?
It's killing me.
Has it been 10 years? How long has he been dead?
You know what? It's instead of Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve, it ought to be Dick Clark's Rotting Corpse New Year's Eve.
I mean, why are they still calling it that?
Let it go.
Yes.
I mean, it's not Pat Sajak's Wheel of Fortune. It's
Right.
not Alex Trebek's Jeopardy with Ken Jennings. Let it go.
Right.
Things
I
change.
That's a good
agree.
point. All right, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. I don't want to get too late here. 8:54. Man, we got a lot of stuff. You heard about the Salvation Army guy, the bell ringer here in Florida? Oh my God, this is a nutso story. We got a lot of stuff. Also, there was a TSA warning over the holidays. I got to give you that story. We got a lot of stuff. 9 o'clock hour. We still have an hour to go. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my good friends over at Genesis of Tampa would love to get you. You know what a good New Year's resolution should be? A good New Year's resolution should be get into a new vehicle like a phenomenal new Genesis. Have you seen these cars? You know, I told the story. Julian late July or August, Julian had a video project here in town. We was working with a video crew, and he had to rent a car. And he rented a car from Hertz at the airport, ended up with a Genesis G70. It was a sedan, not an SUV. It was a Genesis. And Julian's about 21 years old. And Julian's like, man, this car's great. I would buy this car. And Julian couldn't stop raving about this Genesis. The Genesis cars, the Genesis SUVs. And the great news is Tampa, Hillsborough County, you now have a Genesis dealer. Whether you need Genesis service or you want a great place to, shop, test drive, negotiate, don't buy a Genesis anywhere in the Tampa Bay area until you go to Genesis of Tampa. Right at 275 in Bears. Technically, it's Nebraska and Bears, but it's Genesis of Tampa, and tell them that MJ sent you. Banco overhead doors is ready for 2026, folks. How would you like to grab the latest top of the line? And I have one. How would you like to grab the latest top of the line LiftMaster garage door opener? I love it. Also, how about the LiftMaster 6690? Now, the LiftMaster 6690 is a phenomenal garage door opener. And this is a premium series opener, amazing technology like the 360-degree camera. You can also grab a Clopay garage door. Banco has a full line of styles. And if you bundle a Clopay garage door with a brand new LiftMaster 6690 garage door opener, boom, you'll get bundled savings right now, and it's good until the end of the month. Any garage door repair, folks, the only people I'd recommend is Banco. BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. For service, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. BancoDoors.com for anything garage door related, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 857. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. One at the MJ Morning Show. Final almost hour here on 104.7 FM and the MJ broadcast. Can you yell for Fester to come back? I mean, I teased a bunch of things, which I'm sure. Can you, Michelle, just open up the door and yell Fester? Fester! Thank you. Very effective. Fantastic. So the bell ringers, they're done now. I don't think. You know, I ought to just go get a kettle and set it up and just ring the bell, see if I can collect some lunch money or something. Can you get like old Salvation Army kettles on like Facebook Marketplace?
Oh, I don't know.
What a racket that would be, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure people do that. I don't encourage that. That's terrible. And this is also terrible. I mean, you would think that it wouldn't be the actual bell ring. Hey, can you join us? Well, dude, did you put on weight over the holidays?
Yeah, I might have.
Oh my God!
This is my winter coat.
Holy, dude! Yeah. I just saw your profile walking in. It looks like you put on some weight.
I feel like I put like 30 pounds.
No, seriously.
Yeah,
I'm not.
me too.
This is not a comedy act. I'm. Did you put on like serious weight?
Yes. I always put on my winter coat.
How much?
Like 30 pounds.
Dude, you were 240. What are you, 270?
370.
I'm sorry, 370.
Maybe 380. I don't know.
No, really. You couldn't put on 30 pounds.
Maybe I'm just retaining water. I feel, that's honestly, I think I drink like 2 gallons of water over the weekend. I don't think it's a lot.
Wait, let me tell you, you can buy it. For $155, you can get the kettle stand, the crook neck base with a sign holder, the chain, and the anti-sway holder.
Hold on, that's a recipe for fraud. They're really selling this on Facebook Marketplace?
It's not on Facebook Marketplace.
What is it on?
It's on some, it's actually, I'm at salvationarmy.storeblocks.com.
Hold on, is Salvation Army selling their own kettles?
I'm sure Amazon sells the kettles. I mean, it's just a piece of metal that's on a tripod stand.
I would think you have to go to Fraud Bay for that or something.
It's not Salvation Army's website, but that's what they start with. Like they've commandeered this website.
All right, so if you... Fester, the reason why I wanted you in here, I want you and Michelle to think about this. And our listeners, and if you're listening, obviously in your car, at home, or wherever, or in the office, if you think of a potential incident with a Salvation Army bell ringer, would you think for a minute that the incident would be provoked or the aggressor would be the actual Salvation Army bell ringer? Or would you think that it would be a customer, someone trying to rip them off, or what? Right?
Yeah.
Dude, while we were on break, a Salvation Army bell ringer was arrested after he allegedly tried
What did he try to do?
Tried to impale the manager of a Publix with the tripod kettle.
What?
He tried to stab... The Salvation Army bell ringer tried to stab the Publix manager with the stand. He tried to impale him with the tripod stand that holds the kettle.
When you look at the tripod, it's really just a bunch of weapons. It's 3 long metal rods.
Oh, my God.
And then a mace, that kettle on a chain. Yeah. Everything about this is disaster.
Oh, the man... According to the Martin County Sheriff's Office, it happened over in Stewart. Michelle, we were in Stewart recently. We went to Fantini's Pizza over there. Remember a couple of months back, we stopped at Fantini's because I wanted to try their New Haven beets.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So, yeah, decent pizza. So we were recently in Stewart. The man, Stephen Pavlik, 63, was hired as a Salvation Army bell ringer and stationed at a collection site at a Publix. Drunk ringing, belligerent tidings, and assault took him from bell duty to booking blotter.
Belligerent greetings? What is he, like insulting people?
Hang on, hold on. This is the sheriff's office statement. Listen. Drunk ringing, belligerent tidings, and assault took him from bell duty to booking blotter after a full-blown charity tirade, according to the official release from the Martin County Sheriff's Office.
Come on, man. I saw 'tis the season. I guess it's over now, but
season's over.
These bell ringing people were all over trying to raise money for the Salvation Army.
Yeah.
We don't need drunk ones.
Martin County Sheriff's Office said that instead of spreading holiday cheer, Pavlik acted like bad Santa, becoming intoxicated on duty and confronting people walking by.
Hey, you gotta give to the Salvation, because here's the thing. The Salvation Army ringers, while I might find bell ringing mildly annoying, over and 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 over again.
You know what? It seems they've reduced the amount of actual bell ringing.
I don't know.
When I walk by, yeah.
I mean, maybe they're on a smoke break. I mean, I saw a couple of bell ringers like ding, 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 ding. I'm like, this is really noise pollution. I mean, I'm all for giving to the Salvation Army, but can we do it in a less annoying way?
So according to the sheriff's office, the Publix manager went outside of the store to speak with Pavlik about the disturbances.
Hold on. Are you mad at me, Michelle, for thinking that a Salvation Army bell ringing is annoying?
I think that's not very nice. They're doing a nice thing out there.
All for donating.
Okay.
However,
it calls attention to where they are, so you know.
It calls negative attention. I'll give you $1 if you stop ringing the bell till my car leaves. That's what I say to the people.
All right, let me.
I'll give you $2.
Right, can I finish the story? According to the sheriff's office, the Publix manager went out in front of the store because they were getting complaints that the Salvation Army bell ringer was drunk and was verbally assaulting people walking by.
I've never been like called out by a Salvation Army person. You know, I've made plenty of donations over the years, but they've never like, hey, you want to donate? Hey, can you donate to the Salvation Army? They just ring the bell.
Yeah, they just ring the bell.
Yeah.
Publix manager walks out to confront the bell ringer, and the bell ringer becomes violent, picked up the kettle, and tried to impale the Publix manager with the Salvation Army stand.
That's right.
For the kettle.
That's what you get.
Oh, my God. The manager was not injured. You know, if he was, I mean, they have some peroxide and some Neosporin Band-Aids by the pharmacy.
The pharmacist would know what to do, right? I mean,
I don't know if the pharmacy was closed, though. I don't know if the pharmacy was open.
They do close an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm in pain. Need some oxys. All right. So,
hey, Jeff, just give me a couple.
The manager was not injured. Pavlik fled. So after he attacks the Publix manager with the stand, he flees, leaving the kettle, the money, the stand, just runs. Yeah, they finally took him into custody at his house. That's where they found him. And he was transported to the Martin County Jail charged with aggravated assault and resisting arrest. Needless to say, I don't think he's going to be ringing the bell next Christmas for the Salvation Army on the east coast of Florida.
No. I mean, have you seen these? When you look at them in a nefarious way, they really do look like weapons. Just 3 long metal poles, swords essentially.
Yeah.
Jousting rods.
No, javelins.
Yeah, javelins. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They can do a lot of damage.
Get a belt sander. You can really sharpen up those tips.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nobody will mess with you.
Get a grinder. All right, so moving along. I think I have a grinder sound effect here somewhere. All right, so moving along. I guess this was, kind of a holiday targeted, but this really, I guess, makes sense, the entire year. I didn't know this. The TSA warned while we were on Christmas break that travelers should avoid wearing sparkles during the holiday season. That the sparkles can cause issues with, I guess, the body scanners.
What kind of sparkles?
Like on holiday ugly sweaters and stuff.
Yeah.
Or like a, what's that called?
Bedazzling?
Bedazzling or sequins. Sequins. That's what I'm thinking.
Sequins. Yeah.
The sequins. Like Michelle's wearing a shirt that's
like
sequin.
this? Michelle's like I wouldn't be able to go through?
Yeah, Michelle's wearing a sequin Bucks jersey today.
And that's going to get you a pat down.
Yeah.
Then I'm wearing it.
Come on, bring it on.
Let me tell you what the TSA
you
said.
Tell me.
The body scanners don't love sparkles, according to the TSA. They put a post on social media. We don't want to dull your holiday shine, but we don't recommend wearing your sparkly holiday sweater to the airport. Along with avoiding sparkles, the TSA said travelers should be aware that sweaters may have to be removed during the screening process, specifically light outer garments or bulky clothing.
That seems like
Listen,
a bit much.
That's why we have pre-check. I don't have to do the body scan or walk through the regular magnetometer. And folks, whatever you do, do not get pre-check. Do not get pre-check. Total waste of money. It's not worth the $85 or whatever for 5 years of much shorter security lines. Do not, I repeat, do not get TSA pre-check. Stick to the regular long snaky snake line, okay? Thank you very much. This has been a TSA PSA from me, MJ, here on the MJ Morning Show. Yes, I didn't know that about sparkles.
I had never heard that.
Yeah. Yeah, so to avoid hand pat-downs, little crotch grabs, and avoid extra screenings, sequins, glitter, metallic threads, or clothing can trigger alarms on the body scanners. Yeah, for the schlubs that don't have TSA pre-check. Yeah, but whatever you do not get TSA pre-check. You might as well just flush your money down the toilet.
That's right.
That's it. You do not want TSA pre-check. The lines are too short at pre-check. You get to leave your shoes on, leave your laptop in the bag, walk through a regular metal detector.
You get you through very quickly.
Yeah, whatever you do not, I repeat,
do
not get TSA pre-check. You might as well just, light your money on fire. Public service from the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, we've been getting some complaints today.
Oh, my God. What?
The quality of Andrew's microphone.
Again?
It comes in very low on the air. And I wasn't going to say anything because I got like 2 or 3 texts.
Mm-hmm.
But now I've gotten like 3 or 4 more since the last time we talked to Andrew.
Hey, Andrew, do you have your mic set at the right volume in there?
I don't know what the right level is.
Dude, look at the VU meter.
Okay, I'm bouncing into the reds.
It just sounds flat on the air, according to some listeners.
All right, now it should sound better. All right, for those that texted and complained, Andrew, read a poem.
There once was a
man from Nantucket.
Yeah, I mean, you could read the whole first line, even half of the second line.
So now you're. Hold on, guys. Let me walk in there. Hold on.
Okay.
Cover while I walk.
Maybe MJ will read a poem. Here.
Maybe MJ will read a poem.
2 paths diverge into a yellow wood.
I don't think
and I chose the path less traveled by. Robert Frost.
He doesn't know a poem.
Guys, hang on.
Oh, you sound like crap, dude. You sound like crap.
On this mic?
It's so low.
Can you hear us?
Hold on. Check 1, 2. Check. Hello, it's MJ in Andrew's booth.
It sounds like diarrhea.
Do I sound like ass?
Yeah,
Yes.
it does.
Yeah, you're very low.
All right, well, listen. Do they have mic processing in here?
No, it sounds like you're using like a tin can and a shoestring.
Yes.
It sounds really bad.
Yes.
I mean, and Andrew doesn't sound good in the first place. And then to give him a malfunctioning mic.
Right, so now you get to hear me on my microphone. So I sound a lot better on my main mic in the studio than. So, all right, the engineers have got to work on Andrew's
These
mic.
studio mics is not what Andrew's mic sounds like. And I can't, did you say something?
You really need me sounding good.
All right, I got to move on here.
Yes.
You know what? We need you more than you know. We love this guy.
Did they identify? Michelle sent me a video, and Andrew, you might know about this. See, this is a time where we need Andrew's microphone to sound good.
Oh, it's not.
Andrew, did you listen? I'm sure you know anything Disney. You know anything Tampa Bay Lightning related. Did you see the video of the woman who was punched in the face in the stands at the Ice Palace?
Hockey's a tough sport.
Dude, this was not on the ice.
Oh, okay.
This was not like Edmonton or
the Maple Leafs weren't in town.
No, this was there was a fight in the stands at the Ice Palace like a week ago, and Michelle, the video shows a woman getting punched in the face.
Mm-hmm.
That's awful. Here, a woman was recently punched.
Did you find it? You find it?
Is this the one where? This isn't it, is it?
Dude, that's an airport. Can you not? Can you not tell the dude? It's a chicken counter in an airport.
Woman punched at Tampa Bay Lightning And the first thing that popped up was this airport video. I clicked it. I don't know what it is until I click it.
Dude, what's wrong with your brain? You didn't notice right away that that's not a lightning.
I did.
That's not the audio that stands. It's not the seating.
The first thing I did was I questioned it. I was like, I thought it might have been like the walkie area.
It's the check-in counter at an airport.
I figured that out very quickly, but it was in real time.
Yeah, there was a fight in the crowd about a week ago.
Is this it?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Well, she hit him first.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't. Is that who hit? Is it the guy in the?
It looks like there's an Oilers jersey.
It's an Oilers. It's an Edmonton Oilers jersey.
You were right.
Yeah.
Edmonton did come to town.
Oh no, it wasn't that guy in the jersey. It was some guy.
No. Yeah, the guy that's standing there in the black. He's got a Bolts sweatshirt on.
A guy.
She hit him first, and then he hauled off and.
Oh my God!
She kicks him. She kicks him.
Yeah.
Oh my God! But no security. No No TPD or Hillsborough County law enforcement was there.
Well, it takes a while to respond to the crowd.
No yellow-shirted event staff people were there.
I don't see any of those yellow-shirted people.
I don't even see anyone selling beer in the stands.
Beer here?
Yeah.
Get your beer here.
She's falling down trying to go back after him, and they're holding her back.
Peanut?
Oh God, that is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that guy belted her.
Sandy?
She got a good haul off at him.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
They should sign that guy and that girl.
Yeah.
They could use them. And make her goalie.
All right, you got to hear this. Man, a lot of good Florida stuff today. Central Florida man is suing Outback Steakhouse. Of course, Bloomin' Brands, based right here in Tampa. The Outback headquarters are right on West Shore and Boy Scout, right at the entrance to International Plaza.
Yeah, man.
You know, you'll see the Bloomin' Brands building.
I used to have a friend that had the card.
What card?
Anything at any Bloomin' Brands company, free.
I never had that card.
He was like a mid-level muckety muck.
I did not even get invited to the friends and family for the new Fleming Steakhouse.
Wow. Well,
no one invited me to that.
Well,
I still haven't been to the new Flemings.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
You of all people.
Imagine they don't. I mean, I know some of the people that were invited.
They crossed you off the list.
I mean, I wasn't invited. I mean, what? You know what? I'm holding a grudge on that.
You know what? You made it to the third revision.
I got a big grudge. Yeah. I wasn't invited to the Fleming Steakhouse friends and family or the.
You know what? We were busy that night.
Bob, we got to cut 3 more people.
Yeah,
Get MJ off.
Yeah, you're clipping my toenails. That's right. All right. So listen to this. Central Florida man sues Outback Steakhouse, says the toilet shattered beneath him.
Oh, no.
How much did this guy weigh? Was like Fester?
Well, I mean, hold on. If the toilet's made of porcelain, if it has a crack in it, I mean, you got to figure an Outback toilet's probably used a lot.
Dude, an Ocala man is suing Outback Steakhouse after a trip to the bathroom took an unfortunate turn, according to documents. This is according to Channel 6 in Orlando. The lawsuit says the man, identified as Michael Green, visited one of the chain's restaurants along Southwest College Road in Ocala back on March 26th. At the time, he wanted to go use the restroom, but while he was seated on the toilet in the handicap stall, the toilet suddenly shattered and collapsed beneath him. What? Was he on like a prank show?
He must have been.
Or did this guy really blow that bathroom up?
If the toilet's
don't go in there, I blew it up.
Yeah, toilet eventually has its end of life. I mean, it could have been cracked by.
Come on, people sit on toilets that are 90
but
years old.
I mean,
Living the end of life.
If it's already cracked,
like a battery going dead.
Maybe the guy. Maybe the guy before it hit it or something.
With what, a sledgehammer?
Maybe then he's the next guy to sit on it.
I like bringing a ball-peen hammer to Outback so I can crack the toilet bowl so the next person that sits on it all shatters underneath them.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there we go. So I'm holding the lawsuit in my hand.
The actual lawsuit.
Michael, yeah, I literally have the actual printout of the 4-page lawsuit. I have it right here. In the Circuit Court of the 5th Judicial District in and for Marion County, Florida, Michael Green plaintiff, the Outback Steakhouse of Florida, LLC, a Florida limited liability corporation or company. Plaintiff Michael Green, by and through the undersigned attorney, sues the defendant Outback Steakhouse of Florida, LLC, and states as follows. One, this is an action for damages that exceed $50,000, exclusive of interest, costs, and attorney fees. At all times, material to this action, plaintiff Michael Green is a natural person residing in Ocala, Marion County, Florida. At all times, material to this action, defendant Outback Steakhouse of Florida, LLC, is a license to do business and doing business in Marion County, Florida. At all time, blah, 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 defendant Steakhouse, establishment 3215 Southwest College Road, Ocala, Florida. All right, so let's get to the actual meat here.
Let's do it.
At the above time and place, plaintiff went to use defendant's Outback Steakhouse of Florida restroom at the subject premises. While seated on the toilet in the handicap stall, the toilet suddenly shattered and collapsed beneath plaintiff, causing him to fall, which resulted in severe bodily injury. At all times, material hereto, defendant Outback Steakhouse of Florida, LLC, had a duty to its invitees, including plaintiff Michael Green, to maintain its premises, including the subject toilet, in a responsibly safe condition for use by its invitees.
I mean, I do agree with that statement. They do have that responsibility.
Yeah.
The poor bastard, after he was done, he was covered in the chocolate thunder from down under. Just covered. Just a chocolate thunder mess. And they're like, hey, the guy in the handicap stall looks like he's covered in 6 desserts. And he's like, no.
Oh, crikey. Crikey.
This is not a good day.
No.
This is not a good day at all.
No rules, just poop.
It's poop. Chocolate thunder from down under. I was scouring their menu while you were reading to look for any funny menu items. And that was the funniest one.
Okay.
I mean, half-pound cheeseburger isn't very funny.
No.
Bloomin' Onion wasn't doing anything for me.
They also say that
Alice Springs chicken didn't do anything for me. But chocolate thunder from down under.
It wasn't specific about the injuries he incurred?
Right.
His Hershey holes okay?
He had some bleeding on his Ayers Rock.
All right.
It's another big geographical feature.
But it's not a menu item. It's not a menu item.
Yeah.
The joke was that it was a menu item.
Fine. All right. So they're saying that they needed to maintain responsibly safe condition for its invitees and to warn its invitees of any known hazards or hazardous conditions.
Hello, good day. Welcome to Outback Steakhouse.
Careful on our toilet.
Listen,
careful on our crapper.
I have to tell you, it's a crap. Watch out for the crapper.
Oh man. Anyway, so he's suing Outback. So at least $50,000. He's going for more than that, obviously. So they're demanding. Let's see here. Steak damages exceed $50,000.
Good luck.
Demands trial by jury.
Put me on that jury.
Yep. Yeah. Signed Michael. I guess the plaintiff is Michael Green, and the attorney is Brian W. Rush. We got to try to get this guy on the phone.
Brian W. Rush.
Yeah, Brian W. Rush
of Dan Newland. Attorneys.
He's one of the Dan Newland guys?
Is he a new?
I think it is.
Really?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see that on the. Oh, it is. Yeah, the email address is Newland Law. Yeah. Look at that. How'd you know that, Michelle?
Because I read.
There's a thing called the internet, That's going to be the new Dan Newland commercial where like this guy with like his ass all taped together eating a blooming onion and be like, Dan got me $2 million.
Dude, the way you said ass all taped together, it sounded like something else.
Still, whatever it sounded like.
Asshole all taped together.
When my ass broke on the toilet at Outback Steakhouse, Dan Newland got me this.
Here's the story. All right. Get the attorney on for tomorrow.
I will. I'll try.
Oh, yeah. I just threw Fester the story. We got to get. Oh my God! We're running late. All right, 9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, man, I love today's show. It's great to be back. Hey, we're back. 2026, baby. All right. Big scary Ron hasn't come in yet to say, hey, you haven't signed your contract extension yet. I'm not gonna say a word. Maybe they don't. Maybe they forget.
Yeah,
they pay me the same amount. Nothing changes. They pay me the same. Same. low wage.
I think the corporate signature is just a rubber stamp.
Anyway, so
I don't think they actually signed
final chunk MJ Morning Show's next. We got a lot of stuff next. I got some celebrity stuff. Oh, you hear about the Mickey Rourke deal? Actor Mickey Rourke.
All right, if you would have said dead or alive, I probably would have gotten that one.
Yeah, you
wrong.
know what? Me too, if I hadn't seen the story last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get to that. We got a McDonald's lawsuit. So we got Outback. Now we have a McDonald's lawsuit. We got a lot of stuff next. Don't move. Back in minutes. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. My good friends over at Two College Brothers. They will move you with care and precision. Let me tell you right now, in the first days of 2026, if you have a move planned anytime this year, remember these words. Get a hold of Two College Brothers. Get a quote. Get a binding quote. Listen, these guys are not going to hose you around. TwoCollegeBrothers.com is a straightforward, honest, locally owned moving company. It's not like Shyster and Sons. It's not like these companies that operate under different names and all these. Listen, I've seen all kinds of garbage go on in the moving business. I'm going to tell you right now that TwoCollegeBrothers.com will move you fairly and squarely. Highly trained individuals, highly background checked. You're not going to get ex-cons that just got sprung from some, Florida state lockup just, a couple of days ago. If you're looking for a great moving company, folks, it's TwoCollegeBrothers.com. You mention me, MJ, and they'll give you free moving boxes. They'll drop off a whole pile at your front door. TwoCollegeBrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Another intelligent move is when your air conditioning breaks to get a hold of Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-B-AC. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Hey, folks, we're here in Florida. We rely on our air conditioning. And, when we have a cold snap, you want the heat to work as well. And if you've got a busted system, that's no fun. It'll make you miserable. Get a hold of my friends over at Plan B Air Conditioning. So you mention me, MJ, you'll get 10% off. If you do it, listen, they love to fix air conditioners. Other companies might try to, upsell you to a brand new, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 unit. If it can be fixed, they'll fix it fairly and squarely. And they're going to shoot you the truth. Again, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. If you need a new system, they'll beat anybody by at least $500. PlanBAirConditioning.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Final check, 9:29. MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
boom, boom, boom.
I wonder if this registers as playing the actual songs. Andrew, do you know? I don't know. All right, MJ Morning Show, 9:34, final chunk of the MJ broadcast here on a, what is this, Monday, January 5th. How about that? Chloe's home. Julian's visiting his girlfriend in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah. And so I mentioned Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
Mickey Rourke is broke, owes his landlord $60,000 in back rent. Wait a minute. What kind of place is this dude living in where he owes $60,000 in back rent?
Where does he live? What kind of house is it?
Let me give you the detail. Oh, and he's approved a GoFundMe to help drag him out of financial trouble. He's had a lot of problems, right, Michelle?
I think so. You know what? His birthday's the same as mine.
September 16th?
Yep.
You knew that?
Of course.
September 6th. He's an old man, though, right?
Oh, he's
He
got to be
is.
78. How old is he? 73.
73.
Oh, that's not that old these days. 73 is, I mean, you got some spry 73-year-olds running around. Yeah, facing eviction from his Los Angeles rental home, Mickey Rourke is turning to GoFundMe to pay $59,000, actually $59,100 in owed rent. Yeah, this was launched early yesterday morning, and with his full permission, the crowdfunding drive Support Mickey to Prevent Eviction. Fester, go find this.
Yeah, right.
I found it.
How much is it up to?
$57,469.
Amazing. God, are you kidding me?
You know what?
They've almost covered his back rent.
Fester, I think you're about to get evicted.
Yeah, right.
Save Fester.
Please.
Oh, no. Pay off Fester's new F-150 from Veterans Ford. That's right.
At $57,000, just about covered it.
Right?
Yeah, listen, that's amazing.
Oh,
yeah.
Do you remember when oh, God. Do you remember I started the GoFundMe account for the new studio when we first got here? When Beasley first hired us back in 2020. This is October of 2020. It was, I think, a couple of months in. The studio, and they promised me a new studio, and it didn't happen, and I it might have been like maybe 5-6 months later, maybe early 2021. I started a GoFundMe account to pay for a new MJ Morning Show Q105 studio, and we were raising money, right? And corporate found out and flipped out.
Yeah, they didn't like that at all.
Oh, my God. I don't know whether they looked at it as like embarrassing that, that I had to do a GoFundMe for a new studio. But, man, I don't think I got off on a good foot with management here.
No.
Or the Beasley ownership.
You know what?
But I started the GoFundMe, and, man, they freaked out. Our programming folks, the corporate folks, yeah, they got all bent out of shape, and we had to pull it down, and then there's an option to refund the money, send the money back to those who donated.
I mean, who donated $2,500 to Mickey Rourke?
Brad Pitt.
Well,
it's anonymous.
It's anonymous, but you get to.
Look, people are $100.
Yeah, Fester is on both Michelle and Fester are on the GoFundMe right now.
5 minutes ago, Lori donated $10. $10 seems to be a common one.
All right, so
Fester, let's each give $1.
Right?
Go. Let me read the narrative. Close that out, and go to the narrative.
It's a little bit lengthy.
Here we go. Donation protected. $57,787 raised. Mickey Rourke entered American cinema like a force of nature, raw, fearless, and utterly original. In the late 1970s and 80s, he wasn't just a movie star. He was a symbol of something rare, danger paired with vulnerability, toughness paired with heart. From Diner to Rumblefish to 9.5 Weeks. I like bread and butter. Is that from 9.5 Weeks?
Yes.
I like toasted jam.
All right. That's not the best song from that movie.
What is then?
It's by Brian Ferry.
Oh, yeah. What's the name of that song?
You know what? I never know the name of the songs. I just know that, I like them.
Okay, but it goes on. Today, Mickey's facing a very real and urgent situation.
Yeah.
The threat of eviction from his home.
This fundraiser is being created with Mickey's full permission to help cover immediate housing-related expenses and prevent that from happening. Mickey Rourke is an icon, but his trajectory, as painful as it is also a deeply human one. It is the story of someone who gave everything to his work, took real risks, and paid real costs. Fame does not protect against hardship, and talent does not guarantee stability. What remains is a person who deserves dignity, housing, and the chance to regain his footing. I ought to read this like the movie trailer guy.
In a world where Mickey Rourke is broke as a joke.
The goal is simple: to give Mickey stability and peace of mind during an extremely stressful time, so he can stay in his home and have the space to get back on his feet.
And make it the feel-good movie of the summer.
Any donation, no matter the size, will make a real difference. And if you're not able to contribute, sharing this page is a huge help and deeply appreciated. Thank you so much for your kindness, compassion, and support. All right, so when we first went on the page, it's $57,787 raised. Fester refresh. Now it's up to $57,918.
Yeah, man.
Somebody just donated $11. Seriously, somebody just
me.
11. No, you didn't.
It went from 57.7 to 57.9. So somebody donated in the last 90 seconds that we've been talking about this $200.
All right, how did he go broke? Or what, Michelle? I know that he had plastic surgery and he changed his face and
his face got messed up because he was a boxer and he broke his nose and then he got reconstructive surgery.
I don't. Anyway, Michelle.
Right? I never thought of Mickey Rourke as rolling in cash.
But I know that he had all kinds of problems over the last couple of decades. Michelle, do you know what actually went wrong? What path did he take? What screwed up Mickey Rourke's success, trajectory, career? Why? Why is he in this place of hardship?
I have no idea. But I'm in Fester's. I agree with him.
Can you read like Wikipedia or something?
I'm looking at it right now. I mean, he made a few good movies back in the day, and then he just sort of. I think in the article I read where he said he made some bad decisions and had a lot of demons in his life.
He opened up a chain of LA-based car washes.
Did he really?
No, I don't know. What kind of bad decisions did Mickey Rourke make? Was he,
I think he was just self-destructive, and he didn't, once he got...
Tell you what, hey, listen, the car wash business is pretty damn successful.
All right.
So much so that you got to take up residency in Puerto Rico to save on the taxes. I'm sorry, go ahead, Michelle.
So it's a mix of self-inflicted destructive behavior, unprofessionalism, poor film choices, turning down major roles, expensive plastic surgery, leading him to significant...
expensive plastic surgery.
A significant fall from Hollywood stardom with direct-to-video films. I remember like 10 years ago, there's a movie, The Wrestler.
Yes.
It was like...
A comeback?
A critically acclaimed movie, but that was one film.
From the director of Hot Tub Time Machine comes an acclaimed movie.
You know what? That was a really good movie. I think Marissa Tomei was in that.
What, a Hot Tub Time Machine?
No.
I wish she was in that. I like Marissa Tomei, but why can't he be the spokesman for like an ED company or something? Hi, I'm Mickey Rourke for Barry's Broken Wieners, or something that would appeal to like a 70-year-old guy, his demographic.
I don't know.
So
the look of him,
he's a rough-looking guy.
He is. He's really rough-looking. But The Wrestler was his last big one.
Oh, hang on a minute. Marissa Tomei has something to say. Yeah, Marissa, what the hell did you want to say?
My biological clock is ticking like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just tick, 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 ticking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's almost at $58,000. Even in the last couple of minutes, that $57,979.
Oh, they've already exceeded it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. No, they have 57. So they're a couple of $1,000 short.
So of his rent
the 50. So right now they're just going to be able to cover his back rent.
The goal
of $59,100.
The goal of the GoFundMe
is what?
$100,000.
Oh, give him some lunch money?
No.
Pay off his Visa bill?
A new nose.
A new nose?
I have no idea.
That's good.
Yeah. All right, Mickey Rourke. Yeah, again, things just happened to him. He's not in a good place.
Yeah. I wish him well, but I don't like him enough to separate myself from my money for him.
Yeah.
Okay, so all the best, Mick.
He made some bad decisions.
Yeah, all the best.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Michelle, don't let me forget. We got to talk about the.
Dude, you don't be snapping at me like that.
Dude.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so MJ did the triple snap and point. It was like 1, 2, 3 point.
Mm-hmm.
So don't let me forget. We got to go somewhere on Saturday. I want to mention where we're going and why we're going. Okay.
Okay.
Don't let me forget. We have something to talk about
You want to
later in
mention
the
it
week.
today or later in the week?
Well, put it on the calendar.
We have a calendar? I didn't know we had a calendar.
I guess we do.
I guess so.
Michelle keeps a calendar of sorts.
Do I?
All right,
Talk
so,
about something we have to do on Saturday.
Yeah, I guess maybe Thursday. I would mention.
Is it like a fundraiser or a charity thing?
I have no idea.
Why can't you talk about it now? It's okay to promote something a couple days, twice in 1 week.
No, we got to go to that Riverview Oyster Festival is this weekend because our good buddy Mr. Suspenders, Dennis Phillips, invited us because he's a celebrity bartender at the what is the actual name of it? Type in Riverview Oyster Festival. That's not the actual name of it, but it's in Riverview and it's an oyster festival. So I'm calling it the Riverview Oyster Festival.
I mean, it's probably a better name than what they have.
So hey, Riverview Oyster Festival.
It literally is called the Tampa Oyster Fest.
All right, Tampa Oyster Fest. Is that it?
Oyster Fest 2025. Oyster Fest.
That's Jacksonville, dude.
Oh, I'm looking online.
Yeah,
Riverview Oyster Festival.
Yeah. Anyway, so little does the Oyster Festival know that while Dennis Phillips might be a celebrity bartender, MJ is going to show up as well.
Mm-hmm.
Tampa Oyster Fest.
Doing absolutely nothing. Just showing up on a comp ticket.
Shooting back oysters.
Yeah. So Michelle and I will be there this Saturday to support celebrity bartender Dennis Phillips at the Tampa Oyster Fest in Riverview.
Why is he inviting you? He got
because we're fun.
Wendy Ryan come out. Somebody awesome.
He could have invited Drew. He could have invited Drew Soicher.
Yeah. Remember him?
Oh, did you hear that we ought to get him on. I just found out Lloyd Sowers retired from Fox 13.
Good for him.
Yeah, after like 40 years.
What?
Lloyd's, one of the best reporters in the entire market, a storyteller. Like when he did his feature pieces, nobody did a better job. So Lloyd Sowers, Fox 13, is retired. He retired, I guess, last week.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good for him.
So, we ought to get him on.
Mm-hmm.
We ought to invite him in the studio.
He's like,
yes.
He's like, dude, I'm retired. Screw you guys.
Yeah.
No, he has all the time in the world now. He'll come on in.
Yeah, right.
Well, also, he likes my old radio collection.
Listen.
Yeah, I think Lloyd might want
You know
a
what?
couple of my old radios.
If you promise to give him one, he might come in.
Oh,
give him one. Yeah, good luck.
Listen, I'm selling these things.
I think you could give him one.
When are you going to sell them?
I'm in a Mickey Rourke situation.
Dude, I was thinking about this, dude.
I've got rent, man.
You got this like this big radio collection. You better have like a liquidation sale soon. Otherwise, Julian's going to like scrap them.
They're already asking me, like, what are we going to do with all these radios, Mom? I'm like, you could pick one or two and then.
Yeah. I was thinking about this. MJ has an extensive 1920s.
Let me tell you right now,
30s.
Julian and Chloe are already making bids for like Michelle's jewelry, my watches. It's like, really?
Yes.
Really?
Let me talk to the kids. Let me put a ring in that.
I am going to be 60 later this month, which is unfreaking believable.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm still 30. I act like I'm 10. All right?
Like, what is he going to do with all these radios? He has to have a
fireplace.
When you had the web page, that was cool, but you don't have that anymore.
Yeah, you know what? I shut the web page down just in the last couple of months.
I thought it was like a couple of years ago.
No, my old radio web page where I had a whole museum of my entire collection. I just shut it. It was online for 25, 26 years, and I just said, you know what? I'm not paying. It's like I just shut it down. Yeah. For those who know what it was,
if you know, you know.
Yeah, and I guess some of it still lives on the Wayback Machine, the old Internet Archive. All right, so McDonald's is now getting sued.
By whom?
A class action lawsuit.
Oh, maybe I could get in on it.
Claiming the McRib does not contain any rib meat. Duh! Guess what? Those molded ribs are not real ribs in there. You don't need to chew around the bone. with the it's like a fuzzy pumper barbershop Play-Doh mold. I mean, they cram the meat in the. Listen, I like the McRibs. I haven't had a McRib in a long time, but I like the McRib sandwich. There's something very tasty about the McRib.
Years ago, I saw a video where a guy kind of like on Twitter took a dig at McDonald's and the McRib.
Right.
And McDonald's invited him to their facilities where they prepare the patties. And he saw from the pork shoulders or the pieces of pork getting delivered to the cooking process to the grinding process, how all the meat is all natural and, it comes out in this pink cooked meat form, but how the stages of production, and they stamp this patty and then they freeze it. And he was like, it's 100% legitimate. It's a legitimate pork product.
So it is pork.
Yeah.
So what are they suing for?
I think because it's maybe not, it's like pork shoulder or it's pork butt. It's not pork rib. That might be what their claim is.
45-page complaint filed over Christmas time. 45-page complaint filed on December 23rd in the U.S. District Court for Northern District of Illinois by Peter Lee, Charles Lynch, Dorian Baker, and Derek Wilson takes issue with the product's name and presentation, notably the term McRib and its rib-shaped patty, which they say would lead to a reasonable consumer to believe the sandwich includes real rib meat when there is none. Get out of here.
You know who else is suing McDonald's? Abe Froman. Abe Froman's very upset about this.
You mean the Sausage King of Chicago?
How dare you, McDonald's, say it's rib meat when we know it's other pork byproducts.
Yeah.
Take this very seriously.
If I were a judge, I'd throw this thing out.
Isn't McDonald's like a Northern Illinois company?
The lawsuit, McDonald's headquarters...
Like in Des Plaines? Was
no.
First store.
They were always in something, Oak Brook, Illinois or something. I don't know if they're still there, but I think McDonald's headquarters was like Oak Brook, Illinois. McDonald's headquarters, where is it? I think it's corporate offices.
It's in Chicago.
It says Chicago, but I think it used to be...
It's on the 84th floor of the What You Talking About Willis building.
Yeah.
I don't know that to be true.
The lawsuit cites 16 legal claims, including fraud, breach of warranty, contract violations, violations of state consumer protection laws. It seeks to represent the nationwide class of consumers who purchased a McRib in the past 4 years, along with state-specific subclasses in California, New York, Illinois, and Washington, D.C.
So I potentially have like 10 grand coming back to me or something.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I love them. I'm good for,
You know what? They're just going to give you a McDonald's store.
You know what?
in Aiken, South Carolina. Okay, here, just take this store. You can run it.
I don't know. Sounds like I'd be a lot of employee issues.
I'm suing it.
I might just flip it. I'll put it up for sale the very next day.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, listen, I don't think it's going to go very far. It is pork. And
right.
They're saying, we're talking about how it looks. It looks like a rib.
Right.
That's bogus, man.
Give McDonald's a break.
You deserve a break today, so get up and get away to McDonald's. You remember that?
I do, but I'm just amazed that you do as well.
Hey, Barry Manilow wrote that song.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, bring go to YouTube. Bring up Barry Manilow McDonald's jingle.
YouTube.
Barry Manilow.
.com.
And what's our final time on the last break? Just give me the exact time.
Barry
All right. Hold on. Hurry up. We only have a few seconds. Barry Manilow McDonald's jingle right there. Just click on the top link. Hurry up, dude. I don't have a lot of time.
I'm trying to. I'm typing.
I have a lot of time. All right.
Hello, Crispy Cheesy Song, 70s ads.
Right,
Barry
Manilow
Manilow, commercial medley.
No. Go to 70s ad McDonald's. You deserve a break today.
This one right here?
Yeah, go. Hit it. Yeah. So Barry Manilow wrote this.
Grab a bucket and mop. Scrub the bottom and top. There is nothing so clean. That's my burger machine. With a broom and a brush. Clean it up for the rush. Before you open the door, or to shine on the floor. When we finish one then, start all over again. Tell me, what does it mean? At McDonald's is clean. You deserve a break today. So get up and get away to McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's.
Anyway, so speaking of Barry Manilow,
why don't they play this during the Super Bowl? You know, I mean, this would be the #1 commercial if they replayed it from 1971.
All right, quickly, before we get out of here, speaking of Barry Manilow, he announced that he had like lung cancer or he has spot. So Barry Manilow is supposed to be this Thursday night at the Ice Palace, and that show's been canceled. So Barry Manilow, Thursday, January 8th in Tampa, canceled, and it's been rescheduled to February 27th. Yeah. All right.
We're going, right?
Sure, we're going. We got to go. Great to be back. First show of 2026. Folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
Dun, 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 dun.
The MJ Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Sunnyside Air Conditioning.
Hi, my air conditioner isn't working.
We're hosting a pet rock adoption telethon.
Pet rocks?
The internet says they're endangered.
Rocks are everywhere.
You know what's everywhere?
Frank Gay is everywhere. I'm calling Frank Gay.
When you have AC problems, you need help now. One of our licensed and certified technicians can have your AC blowing cold air in no time. That's the Frank Gay way.